What's up, y'alls? ZF Snake here once again. And if my little intro appears to be perhaps a tad bit rushed just now, it was because I had no intention of doing it for a second time. And the reason why I am, in fact, doing it again for a second time is because apparently YouTube did not like the content of my little pre-stream just now, and therefore deemed it necessary to kick me off the air. So, I will now bring to you, already in progress, my stream of Doki Doki Consequences, which, again, serves as a excellent story sequel to our stream from last week titled Rain Clouds. And also, I would like to know in this chat if you are, how do I put this in a way that people will consider fucking PC? Kindly tell me about your relationship with mental illness sufferers and how loyal it is. And yeah, let's get back to business here. Okay, so for the benefit of those who are watching this in after the fact, before my first attempt at this was shut down, I've just discovered that Sayori had made her decision to take an early exit, and I've just returned back to the school. Decided to return to the literature club, but could not bring myself to face Monica, and I am now up on top of the roof, at which point Monica herself opted to come up and attempt to confront me, in which case we called her out on her bullshit, at which point she fucking broke down in front of me. And as you now see, the others have crawled up to the same roof to see what's going on. And I'm now faced with a decision of what to tell them. It should also be noted that she openly admitted that how she treated Sayori could very well have led to what her decision to do what she did. So I am now conflicted here to either choose the option that I feel will continue the story in a meaningful way, or if I should give little Miss Monica here what she is due. Many people are back joining me here after that colossal fuck up from the YouTube admins. No, y'alls. Feel like revenge is, in this instance, might just be a dish best served cold. for now, let's just go on. Let her believe that her little fucking show of remorse is sufficient, shall we? I just blankly stare at Monica. Part of me wants to be angry, shout her crimes to the world, make her pay for what she did to my best friend. Somehow I can't shake the feeling that there is nothing I can do to punish her worse than what she is already going through. And it wouldn't bring my best friend back. We were just talking. Natsuki and Yuri give each other questioning looks. Natsuki. Monica quickly climbs down the ladder and leaves. Bear with me for just a moment, y'all. Gotta make sure that that first stream was not shared anywhere. So, what were you and Monica? Can't say what we were talking about. That at least is true. Not only is it too painful to repeat, but I have the feeling that there was something about what Monica said that had gone over my head. Like she had somehow been having two conversations at once. Didn't make sense. The feeling wouldn't go away. I should head home. It's late. Today has already been rough. Will you be at the club meeting tomorrow? Attend the literature club? Monica's literature club? After everything that happened with what I know she did? Honestly, I don't think I'll ever go back. But maybe we'll see each other at lunch or something. That would be pleasant. I know I would appreciate it, and I think Natsuki would as well. Yeah, sure. Natsuki. Been a long day. I'm heading home before it gets dark. I carefully climb down the ladder before I have to listen to another one of their arguments. Walk home is a lonely one. Only me and my thoughts. Hard to believe that in just a few days I would have grown so used to walking home with my best friend. Silence of her absence is deafening. I keep wanting to turn to see why she's being so quiet, as if she's still there, just out of sight. But I know if I do, she won't be there. And as I near her house, I can't help but look up towards her window. Lights in that room are off course. Her light that will never shine again. Unable to hold it in any longer, I run as fast as I can into my house before anyone can see the tears beginning to stream down my face. I slow my breathing and compose myself. I did it. I made it through another day. I even made it to school. I go through the motions of getting ready for bed. Before I turn out the light, I reach deep into the back of one of my dresser drawers. I pull out a strangely beautiful knife with an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Yuri accidentally left it here after I helped her prepare decorations for the festival. I had intended to give it back to her that day, but I never got the chance. I stare at the blade and I think I partially understand Yuri's fascination with knives, though I suspect our reasons for liking them are very different. I remember how easily it broke my skin the one time I touched the blade, how sharp it is. I can just imagine how easily it would pierce through much more than just skin. I slowly put the knife back in its hiding place. Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I turn out the light and lay down on the bed. I know I won't get much sleep again tonight, but I might as well pretend to. Just like during the day. One more day. It's morning. Time to get out of bed. Get dressed. Eat breakfast. Go to school. Why bother? What's the point of getting out of bed? Yuri and Natsuki. If I don't go to school, they will worry. They'll probably come over and make a fuss. Waste their energy on me. I don't want them to waste their energy fussing over me. Crawl out of bed. Time to practice smiling in the mirror again. Briefly pause at the corner again. I manage not to run towards her house to see if she's just running late this time. This is how every walk to and from school be from now on. I almost turn back home. Only the knowledge that Yuri and Natsuki would worry if I skip class gets me running towards the school again. Alone. School plods along. I'm completely droning out the lesson. Think about what I'm going to do during lunch. Sort of promised the girls yesterday that I would spend time with them then. I don't really feel like socializing with anyone today, though. And what if they want to have lunch with both me and Monica? I know I can't handle seeing her right now. Brought out of my musings by a sharp increase in noise from my classmates. Looking around at what's going on, I see. Oh no, why is the school counselor talking quietly to the teacher? I just know she's going to want to talk to me again. She's probably going to ask me to see her later in order to talk about whatever is on my mind. Which really means she wants to talk about my best friend. Why does she have to do this in front of everyone? Having the school counselor talk to me wherever. Having the school counselor talk to me where everyone can see 2 days in a row. Going to get labeled that kid with mental problems by everyone. Now the teacher and counselor are both looking at me. Here it comes. Bonehead, can you come with me for a minute? Wait, she's pulling me out of class? Right now, in front of everyone? Everyone's looking at me. The other students are wondering what's going on. I can hear my name and they're whispering. Why is she doing this? I don't need help. I'm managing. And even if I wasn't, how is this helping? I've never been the most sociable person. And doing this just alienates me from everyone else even more, which doesn't improve my mental, social, emotional, whatever she's supposed to help us with. She should know better. Probably why she's just a stupid school counselor instead of working as a real psychologist. Oh, don't we all know that from our high school days, y'all? I'll bet she flunked out of therapy school and this is the best job she could get. Doesn't matter how much of a quack she is, though. I don't really have a choice. I get up and follow her out of the classroom. Wait, why is Yuri here? Hey, what's going on? I don't know. She pulled me out of class and then we came to get you. Both of you, come with me, please. Yuri and I look at each other questioningly and then follow her down the hallway. Please wait here a minute. Looking through the classroom window, my stomach drops. I can see Natsuki inside sitting at a desk while the counselor talks to the teacher. That means she's gathering together the literature club. The entire literature club with one member left, Monica. Bonehead, you look... Do you know what's going on? I need to work better at hiding my feelings. I was surprised to see Natsuki inside. Through the window, we both see the counselor talking to Natsuki now. The air feels stagnant. Hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, now it looks like she wants to talk to everyone in the literature club for some reason. All of you, come with me. Counselor starts walking down the hallway. This is it. It's time to face Monica. Follow along with the girls. I was surprised that instead of collecting Monica, she took the three of us to the club room. Can't help but glance at the desk where my best friend would usually sit at. Sit down. Sit down, all of you. We need to have a serious discussion. We just heard that Monica was found dead this morning. It was suicide. can't believe Monica is gone. My emotions are in complete turmoil. Part of me is glad she's dead and hopes she's burning in hell for her crimes. Another part of me can't help but feel that she has more than paid the price for what she did and hopes she finds rest. How can I both hate and pity her like this at the exact same time? I suddenly realize I'm crying. Why am I crying? I don't want to cry. Am I crying for Monica? For my best friend? For myself? I don't know. I wipe away my tears. I'm so confused. Do you know what happened? Don't know everything myself. But apparently she shot herself in the head with a gun. That would be pretty quick and painless. It must have been an accident. Monica wouldn't. No. I'm sorry, but there is no question that she intentionally did this to herself. She left a note, which is one reason I brought the three of you here before you heard any false rumors. What did it say? I'm sorry, what did you say? What did who say? Heard me right the first time. What did Monica's suicide note say? She sighs. I don't have the details. I was only told about it. Even if true, I don't think she'd tell us what it was even in it, what was in it if she knew. But when I was told about it, I did ask if it mentioned anything about her friends. I was told it was mostly ramblings to and blaming the man upstairs. I was also told that it did not specifically mention any of you or anyone else here at the school. I had expected her letter to blame me for confronting her yesterday, not the man upstairs. Strange. Monica never struck me as religious in any way, even when she talked about her soul. We're getting a bit off topic. The reason I brought you here is because I am very concerned for all of your well-being. Suicide can sometimes spread in waves. That's why I suggested all of you come talk to me if you felt the need after Sayori's death. But now that a second member of the literature club has killed themselves, I'm forcing an intervention with all of you. But none of us would ever do that. Just a few minutes ago, you said Monica would never do something like this either. Depression. What? Suicide. What? Self-harm. What? These things can affect anyone, and sometimes it's not always obvious who's suffering. Monica successfully hid her intentions from me, and I was watching her for it. Watching all of you. Not letting anything like this happen again if I can help it. Look on the bright side. Look on the bright side. At least you get to skip class for the rest of today, right? Great. Now I'm stuck with this quack and her fake cheeriness for the rest of the fucking day. I knew I should have never gotten out of bed this morning. Normally, if we were one-on-one, I would start by having you talk about whatever comes to your mind. But as we're in a group setting and all of you seem hesitant to want to talk about your feelings, we're going to try something a little different. Since you are the literature club, we're going to do a writing exercise instead. Really? Writing and sharing poems is how this all started in the first place. I want you to take some paper, something to write with, and put down anything on it, whatever comes to your mind. Don't worry about spelling, grammar, or even if you like to write, or even if what you write doesn't make sense. Just write a stream of consciousness. I just ask that you be honest in what you write. When you feel that you are done, you can come to me and privately we'll discuss it. You don't have to share with each other if you don't feel like it. We all take some paper and sit down away from each other. I hold my pen above the paper and stop. I can't do it. Can't write anything. I know that if I do, I will just end up writing a poem about my best friend just like I used to. I know it's what the counselor wants out of me, but there's no way I'm doing that for her. I always wrote with my best friend in mind. I wrote with her. I wrote for her, to her. It's not something I can share with anyone. Not anymore. I look around and I see Yuri and Natsuki riding away. They're both hiding their faces, so I guess this isn't easy for them either. Catch the eye of the counselor, who gives me a questioning look. You finished already? I look down at the blank sheet of paper in front of me. Yeah, I'm fucking done with this shit. This'll never end. It's just gonna keep pushing me to relive the worst day of my life over and over again. Quickly scribble on the page, stand up and hand it to her. You want to know what's on my mind? Here! She looks down at the single, barely legible word scrawled on it. Bonehead? Turn away and begin walking calmly towards the door. Bonehead! I hear her start to stand up behind me. Break into a run. Unlike yesterday, I'm honest with myself about why I came up here. It's not for the view. Behind me, I can hear the counselor yelling and crying, begging me to stop. Sounds like she's trying to run after me, but I know she can't reach me unless I let her. I scramble up the ladder and I never slow down. I just think about what I had written on that piece of paper, which is honestly always at the forefront of my mind. Sayori. Oh. The literature club is a place where no happiness can be found. Oh. Bear with me for just a moment, y'alls. It appears that I have simply unlocked one of many endings here in this particular story. For this particular mod. We can. That was skipped over that, as that was what we had. The ending that we all know takes place in this story. And this sequence, however, I am not going to skip through, as this is what was cut off at the start of this stream due to what has been our first ever TOS violation. So yeah, this is what I referred to by this mod being already in progress. Everything you're about to see here is what was skipped through. Haven't been to school, much less the literature club, since that day. Saw all the girls at the funeral. The memories were too much and I avoided them. I don't want to go to school. I wish I could just stay here in bed forever, but I can't. I need to keep going, because that's what my best friend would want. I remember what was written on the note she left. It said, "Now everyone can be happy." She would want me to be happy even during such difficult times. I practice smiling in the mirror. Think I'm getting better at it. Without even thinking, I stop and wait at the corner for my best friend. For a moment, in my mind, she just slept late, and at any second she will come running out the door and we could walk to school together. The moment passes, and somehow I manage to take another step towards school without her. School day took forever to get through. Few of my classmates offered their sympathy. Most awkwardly avoided me, which honestly suited me just fine, because I'd rather be left alone. When the school bell finally rang, I was eager to leave before... Hold up a minute, bonehead. Want to talk to you. That... Having the school counselor come up and talk to me like this is so embarrassing. Glancing around, I see my classmates looking at me as they walk out the door. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to see how you were doing. I know you were close with Sayori. Yeah, let's be fucking honest with her this time. Like, I can tell her the truth. I'm managing. I see. Well, I'm glad you made it to school today. Remember, you can come see me anytime you need someone to talk to about anything. Don't worry if it's troubling. It's what I'm here for. Why would I ever want to talk to someone about the worst thing that has ever happened to me? I know. Natsuki enters the room, walks up to us. The counselor gives her a look of recognition before turning back and talking to me again. Heard you recently joined the literature club. I would suggest staying active in it. Being involved in activities with friends will help. Help how? Nothing will bring my best friend back to life. Is she trying to get me to distract myself so I forget about her? Despite how much it hurts, I don't ever want to forget her. School counselor looks like she wants to say more, but after considering Natsuki for a few seconds, she leaves me alone with her. Suki's voice is unsteady and sounded like she'd been crying. I had never heard her sound so vulnerable before. Are you coming to the club meeting? Even though I knew it was coming, her question still shook me. Going back to the literature club? That's the last thing I want to do. So full of memories of my best friend. I even made cupcakes for everyone. You can have some if you come, that is. Cupcakes. That your solution to everything? I just stands there speechless for a bit. It's all I have. And I'm really good at it, okay? None of you appreciate my taste in literature or poetry. Everyone likes my baking, makes people happy, usually makes things better. So yeah, cupcakes are my solution to everything. Are you happy now? At least I'm trying to make things better, unlike you, who's done nothing but sulk and hide. I have no response to that. Wanted to talk to you at the funeral, but it was obvious you were avoiding us, so we didn't push it. Yori's death leaves a permanent hole in the club. One that'll never be filled. Even though you haven't been a member for very long, you being there is just another hole. So will you please come? Won't be the literature club without you. It's hard to believe Natsuki, of all people, sounds so shook up. She must really be upset if she thinks me going to the literature club is a good thing. Not certain I can help anyone feel better. Not like my best friend could. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're more than just a girl who's good at baking. You're also someone who's not afraid to tell people what they need to hear, even me. Certain that's what my best friend would have said. Give her my most practiced smile. Let's go to the club meeting and eat those cupcakes, shall we? Suki wipes her tears and nods. Step outside the door to the literature club. See Monica and Yuri talking to each other. My hand is stuck on the doorknob. What are you waiting for? Monica. I hadn't remembered until I saw her just now. That first day I saw something wrong with my best friend. Monica said something to her after I pointed it out. Monica also wasn't disturbed by that last poem on the final day. How much did Monica know about what my best friend was going through? My best friend's final poem said, "Get out of my head," before I listened to everything she said to me. Was that line about Monica? What did Monica say to her? Did Monica encourage my best friend to do what she did? Bonehead, what's wrong with you? You look... This was a mistake. Should never have come here. If I face Monica now, I just run away down the hall. I end up here. Not certain why I came up to the school roof, though it is nice and quiet. Strange how the fence doesn't protect that section with the ladder. I climbed the ladder for more than solitude. Away from everyone, away from Monica. There you are! I'm relieved to find you. We've been looking for you ever since Natsuki told us you ran off. Really scared her. What are you doing up there? Can't help but snort derisively at her. Myself. Monica has been looking for me? Why? Is she pretending to be worried about me? Like she pretended to worry about her? For the first time in a week, I feel something besides pain and numbness. I feel anger. Did you say her? Bonehead who? Who do you think? My best friend since I was a child. Someone who I thought was your friend until now. Went and talked to her that day she wasn't herself. You worked and talked with her over the weekend. You put her obvious cry for help into the pamphlet without so much as a blink. So I'll ask you one more time. What the hell did you say? Are you responsible for her death? Yes. My gosh, yes. It's all my fault. She's dead because of me. Monica collapses to the ground. Shocked. I expected her to deny it. I'm at a complete loss for words. I want to hate her. I want to be so angry with her that I pick her up and I throw her off this roof. But I just feel too numb and exhausted to even react. I knew about Sayor's depression and how bad it could get. Trusted me with it when I thought I was having a bad day. I was so naive then. What I said to her was the wrong thing, obviously. I could try and make excuses for what I did, explain to you that everything that happened last week, rationalize my behavior. But if I'm being honest with myself, there is no one to blame but me. I'm the one who brought her to the breaking point. The one who treated her like she wasn't real. Toyed with her feelings. Made her depression worse. And I even planned to take it all back. Was prevented from doing so by someone at the last second. But I still did it. Can't expect you to forgive me or even really understand. Told you once about an epiphany I had. Made my life seem unbearable. I honestly did not think there could be anything worse. Now I know the depths of whatever kind of soul I have. That there is something worse than what I was going through back then. It's this. And I will have to live with it for the rest of my life. Monica, Bonehead. There you are. You two okay? What's going on? Okay, let's see what this one leads to now. My anger rises. My heart begins to pump. Monica pushed Sayori into committing suicide. Before they can react, I dive towards Monica, throwing both of us over the edge. Neither of us made a sound as we fell through the air together. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. All right, y'all, it's time to restart it again. Shit. I know which which choice I supposed to select, y'alls. While we go through this one last time, I want to make another attempt to reword what I said that earned me my first ever TOS violation. For everybody who's in the chat who has a relationship with someone who is deeply afflicted. I just want to know how loyal it is here on this very end of what is Mental Health Awareness Month. Just let me know how loyal you are and what lengths you will go to for them. And let me know that your support for those afflicted is not fucking superficial. I'm not ready to see everyone right now. Maybe tomorrow. Can't bear to see her like this. Make a hasty retreat before I start crying myself. Bonehead. Start walking faster before she can say any more. I don't know how long I'll wander in the hallways. I'm just trying to get away until I end up here. Not certain why I came up to the school roof. Though it is nice and quiet. Looking through the fence, the view is beautiful. Looking down, I notice just how high up I am here. Strange how the fence doesn't protect where the ladder is. Bet the view's even nicer from up there. Climb up the ladder. View is even better up here. The concrete even further down. Oh, getting angry at Monica won't bring Sayori back. I should just be honest with myself about why I came up here. I step away from Monica and the ladder. Gah! Oh, this is really becoming quite the fucking comedy of errors, isn't it, y'alls? Skip. And I know it's not that scene that earned the fucking TOS violation because of how many times I've showed it. I'm not done yet. Okay, take all the time you need. Now I'm back where I started. Can't write. I noticed something on the floor near my desk. Lean over for a closer look. The box of crayons. I recognize it. It's the box that my best friend found on our adventure. Has it been down there this whole time? I reach down and I pick it up. I just stare at them. My face twitches involuntarily for a second as I push back the tears. I'm getting better at that. Strange feeling that might be comfort comes over me. It's as if my best friend gave them to me just now. Stream of consciousness is what the quack wants. I set down my pen and open the box of crayons. They're all out of order. Of course they are. I take one out and I start working. Natsuki finished first. I saw her bring one sheet of paper up to the counselor and talk to her quietly about it. Couldn't really hear what they talked about, though I did hear Natsuki say something that sounded like Papa once. After she finished talking to the counselor, Natsuki went back to the closet. She started to reach for one of her manga, then changed her mind and instead sat down in the corner, lost in her own thoughts. Yuri finished next. She had multiple pages written out. She also took them to the counselor and talked quietly to her. Yuri was so quiet that I couldn't even hear her voice. Though knowing Yuri, I suppose she might not have said anything. Just let her writing speak for her. After the counselor talked with her a bit, Yuri returned to her desk and pulled out her book. I began to feel a bit self-conscious. I was the only one still working. And even if the others couldn't see what I was doing, it was obvious. I only had a single piece of paper. I don't really want to do this assignment. But if I have to do it, I'm doing it my way. I'm done. I stand up. Instead of taking my paper up to the counselor, I take it to the back of the room and hang it up on the wall for everyone to see. It's a picture of the last time I saw my best friend. An image I can't get out of my head. I think I did a good job with my drawing. Quick time out, y'alls. Y'alls can see it right there on the screen. You look all the way back to that drawing on the wall right there. That's what the drawing is. Though the color of the dried blood on the ends of her fingertips isn't quite right. Happy now. So it looks like Bonehead has chosen to share it with everyone. Bonehead, that's a horrible... Stop. We are here to help and support each other. Remember, Bonehead is the one who found Sayori's body. It is an extremely traumatizing experience. I would expect for it to be on his mind. While I suspect he may have done it this way to try and shock us enough to avoid discussing it further, maybe she's smarter than I give her credit for. I believe this picture is an open and honest look into his mind right now. So thank you for sharing. Now then, let's talk about this together. Quack. That's lunch, Bill. Hey, I'm starving. That's a lie, but anything to avoid talking about this any further. Counselor sighs. Okay, go ahead and have lunch, but we'll continue with this here afterwards. Bell may have delayed the inevitable, but I'll take it. I quickly walk out the door while I can. Bonehead, wait. Natsuki and I usually eat lunch together alone. Would you care to join us today? Great! Yuri and I know the best place in the school to eat lunch. Follow us. Follow the girls to the broken stairwell. These stairs have been closed for repairs since forever, so no one comes back here. Not a bad spot if you're looking for somewhere quiet. We all sit down together on the stairs. The girls slowly eat their food in silence. Since I wasn't hungry, I hadn't brought a lunch and just watched them. Do you want me to share with you? You don't seem to have anything to eat. That's okay, I'm not really hungry. But earlier you said you were. Oh, I should have realized. Know that you're going to have to talk to her about it after lunch anyways. Unless I'm lucky and the earth explodes before then. Even though you started out by sharing with everyone, if you'd rather talk to the counselor in private after lunch, we understand. I wasn't able to share either. It's not you. You're the closest friend I have. Trust you more than anyone. It's just an open wound that I don't want anyone to poke at. Is it really that bad? First, I don't understand what she's asking. Your picture, was seeing Sayori really as bad as it looked in your picture? Nah, it was worse. Much worse. I don't have to say it as much as I don't have to say it as much as I don't want to show. I can't hide the truth from my face. Should have known since the casket was closed. They only do that if they can't make the body look good enough for us to see. But you saw girls eat in silence for some time. Each of us lost in our own thoughts. Do either of you think about doing it? Is she asking us if we've ever considered? Counselor said it can spread. I wouldn't think such a thing could happen, but Sayori, Monica, both within such a short time of each other. I struggle at making friends, a desire to change. That is what brought me to the literature club in the first place. I've just lost 50% of my friends within 1 week. The thought of losing either of you terrifies me. So if you do think about it, promise me that you'll talk to someone about it. For me, if for no other reason. How do I respond to that? Who do you think you're talking to? We may need to keep an eye on Bonehead here, but you don't need to worry about me. Don't get me wrong, Sayori and Monica. It hurts to think about them being gone. But we've been friends for long enough. You should know how tough I am. Sorry, I wouldn't have implied. Hey, I get it. You're worried. Don't lose the only source. Don't want to lose your only source for the best snacks in the world. Do you really think I'd do that to you? Deny you the honor of bearing tribute to the cupcake queen. She stands up and strikes a silly, majestic pose. As she does that, she accidentally kicks her bag, causing a manga volume to fall out and tumble to the floor. Reading the name on the cover, I see that it's... Oh my, that's a rather infamous series. I wouldn't have thought Natsuki was into that sort of thing. Isn't that costume she's wearing a bit revealing? Oh, time out, y'alls. We've got We've got, once again, the head of the 322 crew in the chat. Everybody, let's give him a round of applause. I only read it for the baking recipes inside. Yeah, let's all just assume that Natsuki just left a fucking volume of an infamous hentai in her book. I calmly reach down, pick up the manga, hand it to Natsuki. If you try it, remember the recipe in volume 4 calls for 2 dollops of cream. How you She glances over at Yuri. I mean, of course, you think I'd make a mistake like that with a recipe? Yuri giggles. It surprises me, but sounds nice. If you like that, you should read the fantasy series I just finished, Natsuki. It has a strawberry recipe in it. I'm not certain what she means, but I don't think I'm ever going to look at strawberries the same way again. Natsuki seems stuck between saying you and Yuri. She breaks out of it with a chuckle. Fine, but don't expect me to share the results. I would much prefer if you continue bringing your standard baked confections. They're both soon laughing hard at the absurdity of the conversation. It feels good to see them laughing like this. I smile. The laughter ends with the bell as the girls pack up their lunch. However, as we leave, my mind can't help but think that Natsuki never actually promised Yuri. We make our way back to the club room together. I notice that the counselor has taken down my picture. Did you all enjoy your lunch? Ready to continue? All 4 of us set up desks in a circle and sit down in them. To my surprise, she doesn't immediately bring up the drawing, but instead asks us what we did during lunch. Eventually, she manages to get us to talk about the conversation during lunch. A picture, of course, comes up from that, but it's not something we talk about for very long. We spend the rest of the afternoon just talking together about random stuff from our lives. I end up mentioning how fast I lost my mother to a heart attack a couple of years ago, and how my father's job in the Navy often keeps him away on deployment. I was surprised to discover that that is something I share with Natsuki. Turns out her mother died in a car accident when Natsuki was young, and her father works long hours at some sort of factory. Natsuki eventually brought up the fact that she had been riding in the car that killed her mother and seen the mangled body before she was rescued. Brought new light to her comment about closed casket funerals during lunch. Yuri talked about her struggles with social interaction, how she feels completely alone even in the middle of a crowded room. That while she does enjoy alone time, she doesn't always want to be alone, and often fears that she will be alone forever. Well, I guess that's it for today. Tomorrow you will attend your regular classes like usual. And again, if you ever feel the need to talk about anything, I'm always available. We mutter some form of assent, collect our things, and leave. My thoughts and feelings are a complete jumble while walking home today. I still don't know how I feel about everything. My best friend, Monica, the counselor's talk, everything I learned about the girls, it's all just so overwhelming. I'm sorry for everything. You know I want you to be happy. Yeah, I know. So I made it through yet another day of school. I know, had I known what would have happened, I would have stayed in bed, but what's done is done. I open the drawer and I pull out Yuri's knife. Really is quite beautiful. Think back to what the counselor said today. And this is right here is why we have save states, y'alls. This quack knows nothing. The end. And don't worry, y'all, because unlike all those times previously, I do not need to fucking rewind everything again. I can just load up. Yuri and Natsuki are hurting too. As much as I miss my best friend and want to join her, I don't want to add to their pain. If I killed myself, they might follow like the counselor said. I may be worthless, but they make the world better just by being in it. I can't let anything happen to them. I need to stay here for them. I will stay here for them. I promise. So absolutely no more considering that. I hide the knife away back in my drawer. I lie down on the bed and pretend that I'm not thinking about it. It's the start of another week of school. The days we learned about Monica's suicide have been rough. Monica's popularity and her suicide coming so close after Sayori's drew a lot of attention around the school. I haven't talked to the counselor since then. I often see her in the hallways, probably to keep an eye on me, but she hasn't pulled me aside or scheduled an appointment. I think she's trying to avoid drawing attention to us with the other students. So, if so, her efforts are being wasted. Yuri, Natsuki, and I have been shunned by the other students since the news broke. Even some of the teachers are more distant now. The phrase joining the literature club is now a slang term for committing suicide at the school. The actual club itself has been in limbo since then. We haven't had any official meetings, but the three of us meet together at the stairwell for lunch every day now. We don't talk much, and when we do, it's just casual conversation. It's not much, but it's my main reason for getting out of bed. Girls are so sad and lonely these days. I know my being there makes them feel better. I'm not taking that away from them. I just hope they don't take away their presence from me. My face twitches at the thought of one of them missing. This hasn't been happening as often recently. I stand in front of the mirror and begin practicing my smile again. You're late again. I had trouble getting out of bed. Just like I used to. I often talk to my best friend these days, especially when walking to and from school like we used to. Still hurts too much to say my name, even in the privacy of your own thoughts. I'm not crazy. I'm not hearing voices or anything. I know I'm really just talking to myself using her voice. But it lessens the pain and loneliness just a little bit. You may not be crazy, but it can't be healthy for you to talk to me like this. And you know I'm right, since we both know you're really just talking to yourself right now. I know. You're right. I just miss you too much. You didn't go to Monica's funeral yesterday. I couldn't, not after what she did to you. Do you really think I would want you to hate her? Monica had her demons like I had mine, and you have yours. If you can't forgive her, at least try not to hate her. I haven't badmouthed her or even told the others what she told me the day before she killed herself. Well, that's something, I suppose. I want so badly to reach out and hold your hand. I know. I look at my locker, getting my history books for my next class. Close my locker door. Wham! My head is smashed against the closed door of my locker from behind. I shake my head to clear my vision. What the hell? That's leaving a goose egg. This is that new dent on my locker door. I look around in confusion. The hallway is extremely crowded, and everyone is very pointedly avoiding making eye contact with me right now. I then notice one kid currently walking away look back at me and smirk. Is he the one who smashed my head into my locker? I recognize him from my math class, but we've never even said a word to each other before now. I don't even know his name. What did I ever do to him? Trying to avoid rubbing my forehead, I make my way to class before I'm late. When I arrive at the stairwell for lunch, I see Natsuki, but not Yuri. That's odd. Yuri's class before lunch is close by, so she's always been here before us. Where's Yuri? I'm not certain. I haven't seen her yet today. Not here. Go away. She's dead. No, she isn't. You're not a good enough friend. It's not true. Despite your best efforts, she couldn't stand the loneliness and isolation. Oh, so she killed herself and probably used one of her knives to do it. Not Yuri, she would never do this. Counselor warned you about this. She probably is running late. I'm sure she'll be along any minute. Good. I managed to keep a perfectly straight face when I said that. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. I was desperate to use the bathroom. I hope I didn't worry either of you. People have to pee. It happens all the time. Why would I be worried? So, what did you bring for lunch today? Strawberries. Yuri giggles. Natsuki chuckles. I pretend to smile. That joke has been repeated so often the past week, I suspect we're only pretending it to enjoy it for the other's sake. But we need all the laughs we can get. We have so few of those days. We spend the rest of the lunch period eating and reading in silence. This is nice, isn't it? Yeah, their presence is comforting. I'm glad. Lunch comes to an end all too soon. I'm really struggling with today's math test. Normally I'm pretty good with math, but lately I've been having trouble with it. Time's up and I'm barely halfway done with the test. Nothing I can do about it now. I turned it in with so much of it not finished. There's no way this isn't going to be an F. As I walk out the door, I'm body slammed from behind and smashed against the far wall. Guess that confirms my theory that he's the one who slammed my head into the locker this morning. Of course, there's no teacher watching, and all the other students are again pointedly looking away. None of them care enough to say something. I know my place in the school's social structure. He doesn't say a word to me and just walks away down the hall. What is this kid's problem? Why doesn't he ever say anything? He's the one of the regular school bullies. Why is he suddenly so fixated on me? Maybe he blames me for Monica. She was pretty popular after all. I'm going to have to watch myself around him. Yet another walk home from school. So what are you gonna do about that jerk? Nothing. I think you should tell one of the teachers. What good would that do? Remember the bully back in 6th grade? I told a teacher and he got talked to. Didn't stop him from picking on me. It made him want revenge, if anything, and I was branded a tattletale. Talking to the teacher just made things worse. Then you need to stand up to him. You know I tried that on the 6th grade bully too. Took a swing back at him after he'd hit me once. I never even hit him and we both got in trouble for fighting. Every action I took just made things worse. I learned to avoid him and eventually he forgot about me. I'll do the same now. I really think you need to tell someone about this one. I know you're worried it'll make things worse like it did back then, but this is different. You're in high school now. They're not gonna think this is some playground tussle. And this kid is really out to get you. He shoved your head hard enough that you hit your locker with your nose instead of your forehead. I think he'd have broken it. I'll think about it. You already are. Hey. I know. I appreciate your help, even though even now you're still such a good friend. Anyways, always trying to make things better for me. No, I'm not. A good friend wouldn't have left like I did. A good friend wouldn't be talking to you like this. We both know it isn't healthy. As I reach the corner, I stop and look up towards a window with no light on it. No tears today, not even a twitch. My room. Well, I suppose this is the end of our walk home together today. Yeah. Try to get some sleep tonight. You know I'll try. And try to walk to school tomorrow without me. We both know I won't. I know. See you tomorrow. See ya. Next day of school. I'm late for class. I'm trying to move as quickly as I can without running so I don't get another tardy. I've been having too many of those lately. Suddenly, I feel my legs being swept from underneath me by someone's foot, and I go crashing to the ground. Got to watch out for him. Before I can get up, he kicks me in the stomach hard. The hell? Curl into a ball trying to protect myself. He doesn't stop and keeps kicking away at my back. The hallway still has other students trying to get to class in it. Why isn't one of them trying to stop him or even just saying something? What's going on here? I hear footsteps walking towards us. The kicking stops as the footsteps come right next to me. What are you doing just lying on the floor there? I look up the teacher in confusion. That kid had just been brutally kicking me not even 2 seconds before you got here. There's no way he couldn't have seen it. I see the jerk casually walk away, glancing back over his shoulder with a smirk on his face. I look around and I see a couple of students have stopped to see what's going on, but no one's speaking up. Hurry and get up or you'll be late and I'll have to give you a tardy slap. I get up and then threatened with a tardy slip while he just walks away. Even if by some miracle the teacher hadn't actually seen me getting kicked repeatedly while lying helpless on the ground, it should be pretty obvious that I could use some help. That teacher isn't offering me a hand to help me stand up. At least I know my place here. So what's it gonna be? I wince as I stand up. I can feel the bruises on my back. I wipe my face, collect my books and papers I had dropped when I was tripped, and then stand up. Good choice. Now hurry up and get to class. Walks away up the corridor. I slowly begin making my way to my next class. I'm sorry, I was wrong about talking to a teacher. Yeah, so am I. I wanted you to be right. Maybe another teacher. I had him for science last year. He's one of the cool teachers, which is why he intentionally keeps his shirt sloppy. Helps make him easier for students to relate with. if not a teacher like him. None of the students said anything either. No one's going to help me with this. Oh, there's another tardy on my record. Why should I even care about them anymore? Another lunch, another repeat of the same strawberry joke. Same laughs, same silence afterwards. To my surprise, Yuri speaks up. Are you okay, Bonehead? You seem a little troubled today. She must not have heard about the kicking incident, or she would have mentioned it. I guess the students that saw it didn't think it was worth gossiping about. That's something, I guess. And then, they're not gonna believe that. I admit today's been a little harder than usual. Just being here with you helps a lot. If you ever need someone to talk to, the two of you would be the first I go to. Maybe you should tell him about the jerk that's been targeting you. Yeah, and what could they do about it? Tell a teacher? I'd do that myself if I thought it would help. Have them beat him up for me? I don't think they could. I don't know. Natsuki can be pretty feisty. Yeah, but it's an act. She pretends she's tough to protect herself, but in a lot of ways, she's the weakest of the three of us. Besides, even if the three of us could gang up on him, we can't always be together. If I told them about him, they'd try to comfort me and then worry about me and ultimately be powerless to change anything. I'd just make them worry for no reason. They have enough worries as it is. I don't need to be adding to them. I return to my book. A little while later, our reading is interrupted by the sound of loud laughter coming from another hallway. Man, did you see Hero's gameplay last night on Guardians of the Galaxy? Just call it that, since that's obviously what it's supposed to be here. No kidding. His character died so many times I thought he was trying to join the literature club. Nah, it wasn't that bad. Their voices fade out as they walk away. Those meanies, don't listen to them. They don't have a clue what they're talking about. Don't listen to them, y'all. They don't have a clue what they're talking about. Girls don't say anything but quietly nod before returning to their books. Thank you. You always know what to say to make things better. We both know it wasn't me. Another couple of days have passed. My still nameless tormentor continues to make my days interesting. Nothing like the kicking incident has happened again. However, every chance he gets, he will push me, trip me, throw my homework across the hallway, whatever annoying thing he can do. Of course, no one ever sees anything. I think he's memorized my daily route between classes as I've started seeing him more and more frequently during the day. I've started randomizing my path between classes to avoid him. Unfortunately, he can easily catch me at my locker and our shared math class. The one good thing I learned is that he sits far enough away from me in math that he can't do anything during the class itself. Though maybe it would be better if he did, then he'd get caught red-handed. Who am I kidding? Teacher wouldn't care. How are you doing today? I'm dead and my best friend is talking to himself as me, so same as always. Thank you. You know I wouldn't say it. I can't say it unless a part of you knows and believes it. I know. Of course you do. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said it, silly. Why don't you give Yuri back her knife? You haven't taken it out of the drawer in a while. How do you know that? Have you been sneaking into my bedroom? I will if you want me to. Rawr! Okay, this is getting a little weird. Only because that's what you want. But seriously, of course I know everything you know. I'm you. And you're also avoiding the question. Why haven't you given Yuri her knife back yet? You even promised yourself that you wouldn't use it for your own friend's sake. I've had it for so long, what do I say if she asks why I didn't give it back earlier? You could tell her the truth, that you've been thinking about taking your life with it. I couldn't hurt Yuri like that. Or maybe it would comfort her. Let her know that you're doing better since you're getting rid of a temptation. Do you really think I'm doing okay? I said you're doing better, not that you're okay. The very fact that you're talking to me tells us both that you're under some pretty serious stress. But I think you're not looking at or thinking so much about the knife recently is a good sign. Which is why I, and therefore you, think you're doing better. Thanks. That comforts me a little bit. I'm glad. So, are you gonna give the knife back? Well, not today. I'm already late for school. I'm at my locker again for my history book. I just opened it when I spot him coming towards me. Not enough time to collect my book and get away. I pretend to be looking for something lost in my locker, but in reality, I'm watching him out the corner of my eye. I see him get ready to shove me. I dodge out of the way, and he misses. I stand there in front of him waiting for his next move. He slams my locker shut and walks away. That's the best interaction I've ever had with him. I reopen my locker so I can get my book. Inside my locker, I find a note that I know wasn't there yesterday. It's from the school counselor. She wants me to meet with her in her office during fourth period today and has already arranged my absence with my teacher. Scheduling it during my math class would have been more productive. At least she didn't pull me out of class in front of everyone this time. I had never been in the counselor's office before. It was bigger and better furnished than I thought would exist in a public school. She even has a candy dish on the table, though it's currently empty. It's empty because I ate all the candy. Wait, I didn't know you ever talked to the school counselor about your depression. True, but you want to think I was trying to get better, so you're telling yourself that I did and ate all the candy. Oh, yes, of course. Ah, Bonehead, right on time. Please, sit down. We sit down across from each other. Before we begin, is there anything you want to talk about? Anything at all? Tell her about the bully. Tell her about me. Tell her how horrible you feel. Yeah, not really. And how have you been doing? I'm managing. I see. I mean, don't get me wrong, things aren't great for any of us, but we've been supporting each other in the literature club as best we can. And together we're making it through each day. I'm glad to hear that the literature club is helping each other, but... She sighs. That brings us to one of the reasons I called you in here today. Ooh, gotta get ready for this, y'all. The school is disbanding the literature club. Now, I'm not suggesting you, Yuri, and Natsuki shouldn't remain friends and support each other. Quite the opposite. I'd be much more concerned about all of you if you did not support each other. However, as you must be well aware, the term literature club has taken on a new meaning in the school recently. Because of it, the administrators have decided to disband the club for a few years until it passes. Honestly, even if they hadn't done that, you still don't have enough members to remain an official club, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Firstly, to help speed things up, the decision was made to repurpose your old club room this weekend, so you will need to remove everything that you've been storing in there before then. But we have to remove everything before this weekend? Poor Natsuki. What is she going to do? Yes, is that a problem? It's Thursday. It only gives us 2 days. I was under the impression that you only had some paper, pens, and a few boxes of books and a tea set sorted there. It shouldn't be hard for all of you to either take it home or throw it out in that time. The boxes are Natsuki's manga collection. Manga? Manga is literature. I'm sorry, I wasn't judging. I was just surprised that such a thing would be in the literature club instead of the anime club. Her dad doesn't approve of manga and won't let her keep it at her house. She doesn't have anywhere else to store it. I sympathize, I really do. However, it will need to find a new home somewhere. Anything left in the room over the weekend is getting thrown out or donated. Nothing I can do to change that. Perhaps either you or Yuri could hold on to it for her. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it together. Speaking of which, have you told them yet? No, if you want me to, I will, but I was thinking it would be best if you broke the news to them. We'll get together during lunch, I'll tell them. Start to stand up. So is that all? No, sit back down. Uh-oh, this can't be good. There's another reason I called you in today. Your grades and attendance have been slipping. Gee, I wonder why. And for good reason, but there hasn't been any improvement at all recently. Honestly, you've been continuing to fall even further behind recently. So I'm giving you a referral to see a local psychiatrist, and I would like for you to make an appointment with him. I managed not to roll my eyes. Great. I think you might need antidepressants, but only a licensed psychiatrist can make that decision and write you a prescription. Yeah, and you might be a fucking quack. I don't have depression. I'm depressed because my life currently sucks right now. That's a huge difference. I would think even you would understand. I was fine until my life completely fell apart. Don't want drugs to make me better. I want to fix the problems in my life so it'll actually be better. Someone has broken a leg, you don't give them painkillers and call it good. You can't fix a broken leg. You fix the broken leg. If you think so. Yes, I really do. Gets up and goes to her desk and pulls out a piece of paper from inside one of the drawers and hands it to me. Glancing at it, I see that it's completely filled out with my name and everything. How long has it been sitting there? I take it and shove it into my pocket. I'm serious. Make this appointment. Normally, I would call your parents to make certain, but since your dad is still on deployment for at least another month, that's not an option. I get it, I will. Can I go now? That's the lunch bell, and I need to hurry if I'm going to keep Natsuki's feelings from being crushed by saving her manga collection. Yes, you can go, and I hope you're able to help Natsuki. I can feel the referral in my pocket. There's no way I'm talking to someone that quack recommends. I'd throw it away now if I wasn't afraid of another student running across it. That's the last thing I need. Throw it out when I get home. Stairwell is on the far side of the school. I'm gonna be late getting there. Girls are already eating when I arrive. Bonehead, you look... What happened? What's wrong? You okay? Do you need to talk to the counselor? That talk to the counselor must have put me out of sorts more than I realized. I'm obviously not hiding my emotions at all right now. I actually just got done talking with her, and that's the reason I'm so upset right now. I don't need to talk with her more. I just need to talk to you and tell her what she told me. Quickly relay the school's decision to disband the club and the time limit for removing all our items from the old club room. Once I'm done, Yuri and I naturally look towards Natsuki. Well, that sucks. Why are you both looking at me like that? We know how important your manga collection is to you. Where are you going to keep it? I'll just keep it in my locker again like I did before the club. Your collection barely fit in your locker. And then your collection barely fit in your locker then, and you've since continued to add to it. There is no way you can make it all fit now. Hey, you can keep it in my house. You're always welcome to come over anytime. My dad would completely flip his lid if he found out I was hanging out at a boy's house. I would offer to keep it at my home, but I know my parents won't allow it. I told you once that I used to read manga when I was younger, but then grew out of it. I couldn't admit to you then, but part of the reason I grew out of it was because my parents made me. They told me it was childish, that I needed to grow up and that I should get rid of it. One day I came home from school only to find that they had thrown my entire collection away. I'm so sorry. It was years ago, and admittingly, even then, I was not as big a fan of it as you are. My tastes in reading have changed very much, and I have no real desire to read it now. But because of that, I do know that if I come home with several large boxes of it, my parents will only destroy it. Even if I explain Natsuki's situation, they would simply say that her dad is right and that she needs to grow out of it too. Don't you have any other friends, Natsuki, outside the literature club? No, she doesn't. Not anymore. Maybe I can patch things up. No. They would just hurt you again, and I told them that if anyone hurts you, I will unleash hell upon them. That is even more true now than it was when you cut contact with them. There was a time I would have laughed at the thought of Yuri unleashing hell upon anyone. Right now, I know she would find a way. Not certain what happened between Yuri Natsuki and Natsuki's old friends, but there's some history that is obviously best left alone. We both know how your old friends would act towards you, especially everything that's happened recently with the literature club. I know, it's just... Damn. Has to be something we can do. I wish I could hold on to it for her. I'm a girl, and my parents don't have a problem with manga. I'd also get to spend more time hanging out with Natsuki as well. It'd be perfect. Yeah, it would be the answer, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, we've got at least a day to figure this out. All three of us are gonna brainstorm as much as we can to come up with a solution for tomorrow. And worst case scenario, I take it to my house and keep it safe there. I know you guys won't be able to read it at my place, but at least it'll be safe and buys this time until we come up with something better. And I'm certain one of us will have something better by tomorrow anyway. You're right. It's the best of a bunch of bad options. But damn it! I don't need this right now. It's all so hard. Natsuki's breathing gets harder and faster. I know my manga is small and stupid compared to everything, but just one more thing. Gasping between words. What's happening? She's dying. No, she isn't. Stress is too much and she's having a heart attack. Suki's too young for that. Your mom started gasping like that just when she had her heart attack. No. Different. It's different. Any second now, her hand is gonna reach up and clutch her chest. No, it won't. Just like your mother's did. Help me. Oh my gosh, it's really happening. I feel sick. Can't lose another friend. But instead of Natsuki's hand coming up to clutch her chest, Yuri's hand gently comes up and rests against Yuri's back. I have you. Yuri's voice is low and gentle. Her tone is comforting. She notices the look I'm unable to hide on my face. It's just a panic attack. I've dealt with them before. She'll be all right. Nod my head and try to push back my terror. Yuri carefully puts both of her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. You're safe now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. We're going to be doing the breathing exercise again. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. 2, takes in a deep, slow breath. Suki tries to do so as well, but obviously can't. I also try to breathe in when Yuri is in with Yuri in order to help, and find that it's hard to do so. We exhale together as best we can. That's good. Now let's keep going. We all breathe in and out like this for a while. While she's still struggling, to my relief, Natsuki's breathing does sound a little better. Now we're going to focus on the physical world. Like last time, all you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. Remember that you're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass and Natsuki's breathing continues to slow down. Finally, Natsuki takes one last deep breath and stands up. Thanks again. Pretty good at that. Yeah, even I feel more relaxed. It's my pleasure. And remember, Bonehead and I are here to help you with your burdens, no matter how many more things come. While I may not share your taste for manga, I know how important it is to you. Anything that important to you is neither small nor stupid. It's going to be okay. We have a little over a day to think of a solution, but even if we don't, we'll follow Bonehead's suggestion of storing it at his house. As he said, it's not ideal, but it will buy us time until a more opportune option presents itself. Tomorrow then. Tomorrow. What a day. At least that bully only managed to knock your books out of your hands once today. Yeah. I feel sorry for Natsuki. We'll think of something. We're smart, especially Yuri. Are you gonna call the psychiatrist like the counselor wants you to? No. Why not? You already know why. Maybe she's right about you needing antidepressants. She isn't. Well, maybe I'd still be alive if I had taken them. And maybe you were taking them and they weren't enough. Even I know they're not magic. But whether you were or weren't taking them is irrelevant. You needed them because you actually had depression. Your rain clouds would come and go for no discernible reason because you had a medical problem that you needed treatment for. But look at what I've gone through in the past weeks. Anyone who wasn't at least a little bit upset after going through what we have would be certifiably insane. But you're hurting so much. I don't want you to hurt. I want you to be happy. The pain comes with remembering. Remembering you, the literature club as it used to be, the poems we shared, how much I love you. I don't want to forget any of it, no matter how much it hurts. So just shut up about me taking meds. You're yelling at me. That's because I'm angry at you. Then you're angry at yourself. Pushing back the tears, I kick a small rock hard and watch it skitter across the road. Focus on not thinking about anything and just getting home. Soon I approach my house. Well, this hasn't been the most pleasant walk we've ever had, but I'll always walk with you, even if you're being a meanie. I'm sorry I was being a meanie to you. Do you forgive yourself? I don't know. You know I can never accept your apology until you do. That night, as I lay in my bed, my head swarms with thoughts over how to help Natsuki. None of the ideas I can think of seem even plausibly practical or likely to work. Not able to even pretend to sleep. It's morning, and my thoughts are still a jumbled mess of half-baked ideas. My head hurts from the lack of sleep. I don't want to get out of bed, much less go to school. But out of all days since that day, this is the one I absolutely can't miss. Natsuki is counting on me. If I'm not there to take her manga collection home with me, it will be destroyed and she'll be crushed. I'm not going to do that to her. I get out from underneath the covers and start getting ready for school. No new ideas? None. It's okay. Her manga will be fine at your house until you come up with a better idea. Yeah, you're right, I suppose. My teacher has me stay after to give me yesterday's missed homework, so I arrive late to lunch. When I get there, one look tells me everything I need to know. You couldn't think of anything either? Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki's response is a sniffle. I promise I'll take good care of your collection until I give it back. Just keep it. This is only temporary until... No, it isn't. Thought long and hard about it last night. I'll never be able to take it back until I move away from home. That's not happening anytime soon. So I might as well give it to a friend who will enjoy it. I don't know what to say. Not wrong. I do have a request, though. Guys, can we have one final club meeting after school today? I was afraid none of us would think of anything, so I made cupcakes this morning. Yuri can make some tea. Then we can just sit around, read or write, and at least pretend things are how they used to be one last time. I think that's a good idea. We all need to go there in order to collect our stuff anyway. We can have one final goodbye club meeting first. Would you feel better if I argued with you over whether or not manga is literature one last time, too? No, there's no challenge since we all know that I'm right. Everyone quietly packs up their things and we all head to class. I happen to be the first in the club room. I don't have to wait long before Yuri shows up. Takes Natsuki a bit longer to arrive. I turn to them and give my most sincere smile. Okay, everyone. I wince as the words leave my mouth. This in. Anyway, let's get started. Natsuki brings out a familiar tray and begins unwrapping it. Yuri collects her teapot from inside the closet and leaves to get some water. I start moving the desks into a circle. Yuri returns with the water and begins making the tea. Natsuki finishes unwrapping the tray and offers it to me so I can select a cupcake. I take the entire tray from her and then solemnly place a single cupcake on each of the 5 desks that I had set in a circle. Natsuki just looks at me for a second and then nods her head in understanding. Yuri sees what I'm doing and carefully sets out 5 full cups of tea, one next to each cupcake. We all sit down at a desk, but none of us touch our tea or our cupcake. Silence is awkward. I think we're all waiting for the missing members to somehow come in and take their seats. It's what I'm thinking for, at least. We're here. Sorry we're late. I was helping Monica practice the piano. In my mind, I see them taking their seats and smiling at everyone, even Monica. I pick up my cup and hold it out. 2. Can't keep my voice from choking. Friends. Isn't it supposed to be to absent friends? You're not absent. Girls also raise their cup and we all sit together. I begin methodically eating my cupcake. I can't even taste it. I can't believe you're not enjoying a Natsuki cupcake. They're the absolute bestest. Yours is looking deliciously uneaten. I'd be on my 3rd one already if I was really there. I know, the cupcake is fine, it's just... I understand. I finish my cupcake and then take another sip of tea. Yuri is almost finished with her cupcake as well, though Natsuki's barely touched hers. I suspect Yuri has no appetite either and is only eating her cupcake for Natsuki's sake like I did. You're not eating, Natsuki? I'm sorry. This was a stupid idea. Wanted things to be the way they were just one last time. This is not a stupid idea. This is giving us a chance to grieve for what we have lost. And I'm not just talking about Monica and Sayori, but also your manga, the club itself, and, in a way, ourselves. We are no longer the individuals we were even a month ago. We've all been badly hurt and will probably carry the scars that hurt us for the rest of our lives. We have been changed by it, but we will survive it, especially if we stay together and support each other. I'm surprised by Yuri's forcefulness, but looking back, I suppose I shouldn't be. She's now very different from the shy girl I met on the first day I came here. She's grown. She's scared. She's been forcing herself to take charge in order to keep everyone together. She's doing everything she can to keep from losing both of you. There's no reason she can't be both scared and grow at the same time. I suppose I just don't like the idea of her being scared. I want you all to be happy. You always do. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I wasn't even thinking about you guys, only myself. I've changed my mind. I thought it would be different. I imagined we'd have one last nice time together like we used to. I don't want to die anymore. Natsuki sticks her fingers down her throat and vomits all over the place, and then collapses onto the floor. I changed my mind. I don't want to die. She just keeps repeating that. What did you do? Yuri is yelling at Natsuki. She really is terrified. I I made a poison cupcake that I ate right before I came here. I'm so sorry I did it. I've changed my mind. I turn around and I bolt out the door. I need to get Natsuki help now. I sprint as fast as I can to the nurse's station. You won't make it in time. Yes, I will. The nurse's station is on the far side of the school. That means more chances of running across a teacher first. With school over, the hallways aren't crowded, but I do see students here, and they're walking the halls, probably for their club activities, but no teachers. What I wouldn't give right now to hear one yell at me for running down the hallway. Where is a damn teacher when you need one? I feel a now familiar foot sweep my leg out from under me. I go sprawling across the floor. I don't have time for this. I barely slow down as I pick myself up and continue sprinting away. Hey, you! Stop running in the halls! I don't think anyone has been happier to hear those words than I am right now. Not my first choice for help, but right now I do not care. I grab his arm and try pulling him towards the club room. My friend threw it and I think she's dying. Whoa, slow down. Tell me what happened. My friend said she took something to kill herself and take me to her now. Teacher is running as fast as he can behind me. Not fast enough. I can hear him talking about me. I glance behind and see that he's on his cell phone telling someone we might need an ambulance. Of course, why didn't I think to call for help on my own phone? Because you're an idiot. Nothing else I can do besides hurry and hope it's not too late. As we arrive, the scene is mostly unchanged. Natsuki is sitting on the floor covered in vomit, crying. Except for the mess. She doesn't seem to be in bad shape physically. But she does keep repeating that she's sorry and that she's changed her mind and that she doesn't want to die. Yuri seems to have kept her better than I have. Like the teacher, Yuri is also on her phone talking to someone. She's doing her best to give information about Natsuki's condition, but I can hear the panic in her voice. The teacher gets down on the floor next to Natsuki. He's completely ignoring the vomit he's now sitting in and focused entirely on Natsuki. Maybe I misjudged him. Yuri hangs up her phone while the teacher continues to answer questions and do what he's told on his. Yuri comes up to me and puts her arms around me for comfort. I notice that Yuri is covered in puke and it's now getting on me. But I don't care as I draw Yuri closer. What didn't we do? It's neither of your guys' fault. Yes, it is. We couldn't find a solution to the manga problem. She made this choice on her own, just like I did. The good news is she's changed her mind and wants to live again. Hopefully it's not too late. Did you change your mind too? Did you want to live again only to find out it was too late? She doesn't reply because I don't know the answer. I need you both to come with me. Yuri and I look towards Natsuki. I see the school nurse has arrived and is now taken over for the teacher. Though he's still there following the nurse's instructions, Natsuki is still crying and repeating herself. Her words are now slightly slurred. The EMTs will be here any minute to take her to a hospital. There's nothing more you can do, and they're gonna need the room clear so they can work. I nod my head and try guiding Yuri towards the door. She doesn't move. I keep applying more and more pressure to her back until she stumbles and begins walking on her own. A small crowd is gathered outside the club room. Students are asking each other if anyone knows what happened. I hear someone mutter, "Literature club again." "Clear the hallway, all of you. There's a sick student here and we need a clear path for the stretcher." Most of the students stop talking, but there's one random voice that is heard and things get quiet. "Yeah, sick in the head." "That's enough! You don't know what you're talking about, and I told you we need this hallway clear. So you all have 10 seconds to either go home, go to your club, or go to detention." All the students quickly start walking away. It isn't long before there is no one around. In the distance, I see my still nameless tormentor looking at me. He turns and walks away like the other students. I wonder if he's sorry now that he knows you were trying to help Natsuki when he tripped you. I don't know. He doesn't look sorry. But he wasn't smirking this time either. True. I don't think I'll ever know. How are you guys doing? Well, what did we do wrong? What didn't we do? We had worked out how to keep her manga safe. We were having a final club meeting like she wanted. She seemed so happy. She was just pretending to be happy, just like I used to do sometimes. No, she wasn't happy. Suki even said she wanted to pretend that things are the way they used to be one last time. That's what she was doing today, pretending to be happy. Sudden cheerfulness after a long sadness is one of the warning signs of suicide. It happens because the person has decided to end themselves, and they either don't want others to suspect, or they're happy with whatever is troubling them will soon be over. Even though the other students are gone, the hallway isn't very private. Do either of you want to go to my office and talk about this more there? I shake my head no, I don't want to leave Natsuki. Yuri does the same. Look, I can't force you to talk to me, and I can't watch you 24/7. She sighs. I have a feeling that right now she wishes she could do just that. So I will ask that if you start having these kinds of thoughts, that you talk to someone. A professional would be best, but if you can't do that, then a parent, teacher, minister, family member, close friend, someone you trust and feel comfortable enough to confide in. We probably wouldn't be here like this if Natsuki had. We see the EMTs coming around the corner with a stretcher. We all move to make sure we are far out of their way. We can hear the EMTs try to ask Natsuki some questions while checking her vitals. It's not long before they place her on the stretcher. And... oh. Time out, y'alls. Time out, y'alls. Monica! The one and only Monica herself is in the chat. How's it going there, Monica? Sorry, we're kind of playing a mod where you died early on, but in any event, you're participation in our live stream is very much appreciated. It's not long before they place her on a stretcher and quickly begin wheeling her away. I can see she's still conscious. She looks at Yuri and I as the stretcher passes us. That's a good sign, right? I begin to start following behind them. The counselor quickly catches my shoulder to stop me. Right now, the best thing you can do to help her is let them help her. The school nurse needs to speak with you. Yuri and I start to follow the counselor. You two wait here for a minute. Now what? I look into the club room and try to learn anything. I see the nurse and counselor talking, but I can't hear anything. Not surprising. The nurse always talks quietly. Gives her a good bedside manner. Horrible for eavesdropping, though. They talk together for a couple of minutes before the counselor returns. Thanks, I'll handle this. Teacher leaves down the hallway. She's not okay, is she? Of course she isn't. When has it ever been good news since that day? So why would it start now? The poison Natsuki took is a pretty serious one. You know what it was? That it's not important right now. So she just doesn't want to say. What is important is that her life is on the line and it's not certain if she'll survive. Do you know where they're taking her when we can see her? They're taking her to St. Vincent's Hospital. I know where that is. It's not far away. And is most likely going to be in intensive care and unable to have visitors tonight. The doctors will probably know by tomorrow, though, if she's going to make it. She's gonna make it. She's tough and she wants to live. She changed her mind. Counselor just sighs. I very much want to tell you that you're right, but it would be wrong to give false hope. There have been reports of people instantly regretting their suicide attempts as soon as they do it. Sometimes it's too late. That being said, her telling you about it, attempting to throw up the poison and getting help has given her a chance. A chance she wouldn't have had otherwise. Tried so hard. I should have seen. Can't blame yourself. It can be hard to recognize the warning signs of suicide, especially if the person is trying to hide it. It's late. You kids must be exhausted. Go home and tell your parents about your feelings. Don't be alone. Ooh, I think the counselor suddenly remembered my home situation. Do you have any relatives that you can stay with tonight, Bonehead? I have an uncle, but he lives 200 miles away. Don't you have any family nearby? I have no other living relatives. Counselor sighs, pulls out a card, and hands it to me. This is the number for an emergency 24/7 hotline. Please use it if you need to talk to someone about anything. I hope to see you both on Monday. Why did you lie to her about your family? I didn't. I don't have any nearby family members who are alive. That's only the people you're related to. But people you're related to is the definition of family. You didn't always think so. After cleaning myself up, I looked towards the dresser drawer with the knife in it. I promised myself I wouldn't even think about it for my friend's sake. But it didn't matter. My being there wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. I'm not enough. I pull out the knife and I take a minute to appreciate its craftsmanship, its beauty, its edge. And damn it. Wrong button. I have another family. Counselor size. I am so relieved to hear that. I look forward to seeing you both on Monday. Dad, can't leave without Natsuki's manga. She's gonna want it later. I need to get my tea set as well. I'm struggling under the weight of 5 boxes of manga. How did Natsuki do this? Gonna be hard to get this home and drop it off. Walk afterwards will be even harder. I'm so glad you remembered. It hurts to remember. You said you never want to forget, no matter how much it hurts. It's been so long, what if they don't? We both know that won't happen. They love you. They're your family. After dropping off the boxes at my house, I made a short walk to my other family's house. I stopped at the door, nervous, and put my hand up to knock. Really? No, I suppose not. I opened the door and let myself in. It's me. Anyone here? Ed. What if they're not here? What if they don't want you here? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is the mother of the one and only Sayori. Bonehead, is that you? Yeah, me. I'd forgotten how much of a hugger she is, and how much I'd missed it. Oh, sweetie. You don't know how much I've wanted to hear from you again. She just holds me. I spent so much time here at my best friend's house when I was young, I just ended up calling her parents mom and dad too. We're not related, of course, but I'd read somewhere that blood is thicker than water, but that family is thicker than blood. That's what it was like. These are my family. Does that mean you think of me as a sister? Not since your boobs got bigger. Shortly after my own mom had her heart attack, I called her mom out of habit. Hurt so much I never did it again. Looking back, I think that when I began drifting apart from my best friend, this mom reminded me so much of my bio mom, I began avoiding her. I think she realized that and chose to let me have my space. I didn't even go up to give her my condolences at the funeral. I was so afraid she would hate me for staying away. I was afraid she would hate me for confessing my love to her daughter and then pushing her over the edge. I began sobbing. It's my fault. I was selfish. If I had remained friends with her, every horrible thing that has happened recently has been the consequence of that one fateful choice. I'm so sorry I told her the truth that day. I'm sorry for everything. What? Why are you sorry? Had I been talking out loud, or is she a mind reader? Come on, sit down. Tell me what's troubling you. Once I begin talking, it's like a dam bursts and it all comes out. I tell her most of what had happened over the past couple of weeks, joining the literature club, reconnecting with my best friend, confessing my love to her, how it drove her to kill herself, what it was like finding her body, Monica's admission and later suicide, the formal disbanding of the literature club, Natsuki's suicide attempt, not having anywhere else to go without being alone. When I'm finished talking, I feel numb and tired. I just sit there uncertain of what to do now. Thank you for telling me all that. First of all, I want you to know that I love you and that none of this has been your fault. Just saying that so I'll feel better. And I'm not just saying that so you'll feel better. Gosh, is she a mind reader? You better believe it. Sayori suffered from depression for a long time. She didn't want you to know because she was afraid you would treat her differently. But we knew, and we were getting her treatment. For the most part, her medications worked, but sometimes she would have a rainy day. Guess that answers the question of whether or not I'd still be alive if I guess that answers the question of whether or not I'd still be alive if I took meds. She once described it to me as living with a really mean roommate. It was always there, and most of the time she could ignore it, but some days it would hit her. Didn't matter what happened in the real world. Things could be going perfectly in her life, and her roommate might still come attack her for no reason. I think something similar happened to Monica. From what you said about her, I think she had some sort of mean roommate in her head as well. Maybe it was depression, maybe it was something else, but it wasn't her. I remember Monica having some sort of epiphany that made her life seem unbearable. Did that pain cause her to hurt her closest friends and then kill herself? Sayori introduced me to Monica at a school meeting once. She privately told me that Sayori had admitted to having the occasional suicidal thoughts to her and wanted to make certain that I was aware of it. I already was. Sayori herself had told me about the encouragement of her therapist, but it showed me how much Monica cared about her. I believe Monica and Sayori just had a little squeeble, and then Monica felt guilty and blamed herself after the suicide. But even if Monica did do more to Sayori, I know it wasn't her. There was no way the same young woman who cared enough to make certain that I knew how horrible Sayori's problems would do something so horrible, at least not without having something wrong herself. Sayori didn't die because of what you did. She didn't die because of anything Monica might have done. She died from a serious illness that, while it can be treated, cannot be cured. Because her roommate killed her. There's no fault. It just happens. Sayori didn't ask us for help that night. We were right in the next room. She could have come to us any time and told us what she was thinking about. Not a psychologist. I don't even have clinical depression myself, so I don't know how much control her disease had over her. All I know is that when she was alone with... Takes a deep breath. That rope, that the only person who might have stopped her is herself. I like to think that she fought as hard as she could and simply lost. But if she had a choice to ask for help at some point and didn't, then the blame is hers, even though we have to live with the consequences. That's why the school counselor wants you around family right now. And I'm glad you're here. So that if you ever find yourself facing that choice, that you'll be able to ask for help. I'm glad I'm here too. Sorry I've been so distant with you. I'm sorry I've been so distant with you and Dad the past couple of years. We understood why. We never held it against you. He's missed you too. Fortunately, he's on the night shift this week, so I'm afraid it's just the two of us tonight. Too bad. I was looking forward to whooping his butt again on Smash. Hell, I should start making dinner. You look like you haven't been eating well. And then we can watch a movie or something until you're ready for bed. I'll make up the couch for you. I'd offer you the guest room, but I don't think you'd be comfortable sleeping there. Wait, when did they have a guest room? Oh. Couch sounds great. Mom made some fried rice. It was the best thing I've tasted in weeks. We then watched a movie about scientists discovering radio signals from aliens trying to make contact with people on Earth. Although it wasn't nearly as late as when I usually go to bed, I found myself yawning when the movie ended. You look exhausted. Lots happened today, and I'm betting you haven't been sleeping well recently. Why don't you go turn in now and get some sleep? Tomorrow morning, we'll go to the hospital together and check on Natsuki. Don't hesitate to wake me if you need help. I lay down and soon fall fast asleep. I wake up to the smell of frying bacon. Although stiff and sore from the couch, I feel better than I have in weeks. My stomach rumbles. I head to the kitchen. Morning, man. Keep it down. Dad just got home an hour ago and he's trying to sleep. Oh, right. Night shift. There. It's okay. Fortunately, this weekend is the rotation, so he'll be back on days come Monday. I snag a piece of cooked bacon off the griddle. Get a plate, mister. I don't have time for that. I want to get to the hospital so we can see how Natsuki's doing. It's bad to skip breakfast. You'll get cranky. Thank you. She quietly laughs and playfully swings a towel in my direction. Anyways, it's going to be a little while before visiting hours start, so you might as well eat. Get a plate and serve myself some eggs and pancake. Some of the eggs and pancakes Mom had made and sit down at the table. While eating, I think about Natsuki and what her condition is. I suddenly realize I wouldn't be the only one. Pull out my phone and I call Yuri. Bonehead? Well, why are you... What's wrong? I realized I hadn't called or texted Yuri since working out the festival preparations. She probably thinks I'm calling for help. And then, yeah, just eating some breakfast. I called because it's gonna be going to the hospital soon, see Natsuki, and I wanted to know if you wanted to visit her together. See Mom smile at hearing me invite Natsuki. Oh, of course, yes, that does sound like a good idea. After confirming with Mom when visiting hours start, we work out when we'll meet. After hanging up the phone, I finish my food and rinse my plate in the sink. Looking at the clock, I realize I still have quite a bit of time. I'm gonna run over to my house real quick to clean up and change my clothes. Okay, see you soon. After a nice long shower, I find a clean set of jeans and a t-shirt. I realize I need to do some laundry soon. I've been putting it off and my school uniforms are a little ripe. My gaze stops at the drawer where the knife is hidden. I really need to give that back to Yuri. Thinking about it though, I'm not certain about the hospital's policy on weapons, so now isn't a good time. But I'm gonna do it the first chance I get. As soon as I walk up, my other home door opens. There you are, I've been waiting for you. Need to hurry, if we don't want to keep Yuri waiting. I look at my phone and I see that it took me way longer with my shower than I had planned. Geez, you're right. Start walking briskly down the road. We see Yuri already there waiting for us. Hey, over here. Rush up towards her. You seem unusually cheerful today. I stop short at the strange question and the look she's giving me. All right. I really am doing better today. I went to my mom's and we had a good long talk about things. It helped. I thought you said your mother had passed away a few years ago. She's my other mom. Turn around and I see what's taking Mom so long. I see she's standing back a bit, probably thinking that I want to talk to Yuri in private. I wait for her to come over. Hey, meet Mom. And this is Yuri. Pleasure. Yuri looks hard at Mom's face. If you don't mind me asking, are you... Yeah, I'm Sayori's mother. This scoundrel here got to call me Mom as a kid, and now he's stuck with me. She puts an arm around me and gives me a quick sneeze of affection. I see. Oh, Sayori was right. You do have beautiful hair. Thank you. If you would like to sit, I would love to sit down with you sometime and learn how you manage to take care of it. Okay, we can do that if you want. Believe me, I do, but later, though. Why don't you two wait here for a while I go to the nurse and see if Natsuki is being allowed visitors yet or not. I see now where Natsuki got her exuberance from. Mom's always been like that. I knew you were childhood friends with Sayori. But was unaware you two were so close to her mother, though. I was young, spent a lot of time over there, so she just ended up becoming my mom as well. Mom and I kind of drifted apart after my mom, my biological mother, that is, died. But when I needed help last night, she was there for me. And I am pleased that you went to her. I admit I was very concerned for your well-being last night. I was afraid that you might... Hey, I'm still here. And I have you, Ma'am Natsuki, to turn to for support. Take her hand. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? It has been difficult, of course. Fortunately, I have my parents and my own coping strategy to help me deal with it. In the distance, I see Mom walking back towards us. She's crying. Natsuki's dead. No. She died all alone here. No, she didn't. Then why is Mom crying? Natsuki's tough. She wanted to live. That's not always been enough. Mom walks up to us without saying a word and pulls us all together into a hard embrace. Start crying. I can hear Yuri start to sob as well. Natsuki's gone. She's really gone. I think to the last time I saw her being wheeled away on the stretcher. I remember her looking at us then. Hard to believe that it was already too late. Help came too late. The ambulance came as fast as it could. You were too slow. Ran as fast as I could. You wasted time running when you could have used your phone. Yuri used her phone to call. That's because she's smart and you're just an idiot who acted without thinking. Oh, Natsuki's dead because of you. Just like Monica's dead because of you. Just like I'm dead because of you. No! She can't. Sweetie, I'm sorry, but Natsuki's gone. Nurse said she passed away late last night. And no, just one more thing. It isn't fair. No, it isn't. Unfortunately, that's the way life is. It isn't fair. It's full of sadness and difficulty and things that can just pile up. And become overwhelming. That's why we have each other. You know when the funeral be? No, let me make some calls and see if I can find out, though. Mom pulls out her phone and walks a little bit away and makes a call. Excuse me for a moment, I need to use the restroom. Yuri quickly trots away towards a nearby restroom. I'm sorry. I know. You did the best you could for everyone. Wasn't enough. None of this is your fault. Then why do I have to keep trying so hard to convince myself of that? So I managed to reach... Where's Yuri? She'll have to go... Oh, there she comes. Feeling better? Much. Thank you for waiting. So I managed to reach the school counselor on a Saturday. She gave me her personal phone number once for emergencies after Sayori reacted badly to some new medication. She'd already been notified of Natsuki's condition by the authorities and told me some things that, well, she needed me to ask you some questions, Yuri. Something's not right. And it's about to get worse. She's dead. How can it be worse? Do you really want to know? Questions for me? What? This would be better in private. You seem nice, but I don't know. She grabs my hand. Okay, if this will make you feel more comfortable... Did you ever visit Natsuki at her home meet her parents? No, we didn't spend much time together outside of school. When we did, we always met at public places like the bookstore or the cafe. I've never been to her house nor met her parents. All I really know about them is that her mother passed away some time ago and her father often works late. What's going on? Well, when the doctors were treating her last night, they found bruises all across her body. Not only had she been beaten, she was malnourished as well. That's how it gets worse. There was some evidence that this had been going on for some time. The police tried to take her father in for questioning and he resisted. They contacted the school counselor so she could get in touch with Natsuki's friends. Find out not only if any of them knew about the physical abuse, but also to find out if he might have done something worse to her or her friends. Worse? How? Are you really going to ask how it could get worse? Oh man, you asked. I realize I'm crushing Yuri's hand, so I quickly let go. I'm so sorry. I know you didn't mean to. As I said, I never even met Natsuki's father. I didn't know he was hurting her and that he ever touched her. I hate telling you this and asking you these questions. It's just one more thing. Really messed up. For your peace of mind, there was no evidence of anything besides physical abuse, but you can understand why the police would be suspicious. And the counselor thought it might be better if I just asked you now instead of having her ask you about it on Monday. What's going to happen to Natsuki now? What's going to happen to her body? Did you find out anything after about the funeral? Police are trying to locate her next of kin so they can claim the body. We won't know anything more until then. She doesn't have any other relatives. During one of our lunches together, I told her about one of my family reunions and all the people there. She told me how much she wished she had a large extended family like I did. That even when her mother died, it was just her father, and a couple of his friends at the funeral. Which means with her father gone, she doesn't have a family anymore. Oh, she does have a family. She has us. We can make certain she has a proper memorial. Just because we're not related doesn't mean we're not family, right, man? While I agree with the sentiment completely, I fear the government won't. I'm not certain they'll release her body to us. We need to at least try. I'll talk to the mortuary staff here and call the funeral home we used for Sayori and find out what can be done. Fortunately, I have no idea how long this'll take. So why don't you be a gentleman and escort this lovely lady home? I laugh at Mom's obvious matchmaking attempt and then over-dramatically bow to Sayori and offer her my right arm. Yuri takes my arm and we make our way out the hospital together. As we walk out of the hospital, I hear Yuri gasp and wince in pain. You okay? Yes, I just have a slight twinge in my arm. Quickly let go of her. Are you hurt? Should we go back to the hospital? It's nothing. Like I said, just a slight twinge. What a pitiful excuse not to hold your arm anymore. Oh, okay, glad it's not serious. My other arm feels fine if I blush slightly and take her other arm as we continue walking. Yuri's presence next to me is comforting as we continue to walk. Why didn't you ever take my arm when we walked together? I stumble and almost fall to the ground. I accidentally jerk on Yuri's arm, pulling her over. Are you okay? What happened? I'm fine, just lost my footing a bit. I simply walk beside Yuri as I continue to escort her home. I'm surprised when Yuri directs me to a fairly small apartment as her home. I'd always pictured her living in a mansion or something. Thank you for walking me home. You being with me was comforting after... Her voice chokes a bit. After learning about Natsuki. Are you gonna be alright? I suspect I'm going to do nothing but cry for the next few hours. But my father is home. I have my coping strategies if I... She sighs. If I begin to think about doing something permanent, I'll call you. Good. Glad to hear that. Same goes for you too. You will call me if you have any problems. You also have your mom, of course. She's obviously good for you right now. But I've lost my 3 best friends in a matter of weeks. That wave the counselor told us about seems more like a tsunami. I don't make friends easily. Before the literature club, my only friends were books and online chat. It's why I joined the club in the first place. While I enjoy and need solitude, it was undoubtedly unbearably lonely for me, and I'm terrified of having to live that way again. That best friend said she was afraid I'd become a NEET that first day she dragged me to the literature club. You would have too. And she was probably right. I didn't have any other close friends, and few acquaintances I had abandoned me after Monica died. You're the only friend I have left as well. This is really hard for me to say, even after everything we've been through together. But there have been these times, these past couple weeks, that I've wanted to end it. While I never tried, I do believe that if certain things had gone even slightly different, then I wouldn't even be here right now. But I didn't, mostly because I knew it would hurt all of you. Thought of being alone scares me too. Even though I have mom and dad in my life again, I'm not certain if I would survive losing you. Survive being alone. So I get it. You're scared. You're as scared for me as I am of you. Then let's both of us swear to each other right here, right now, that no matter what happens, no matter how bad things may get, no matter what reason we may have to think life is unbearable, that we will both stay alive for each other. That we'll always remember that any selfish action one of us takes, the other will suffer. The other will be the one who will suffer the consequences. Yes, exactly. I swear. So were you thinking of making a pinky promise? I hold my little finger towards her jokingly. No, I thought instead maybe... Forget it, it's too embarrassing to say. Dad, you're about to break the promise you just swore to me right now. You're too embarrassed to tell me what you were thinking just now. How are you going to be able to ask me or anyone else for help when you're staring at a rope or something? She sighs. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to be able to trust each other implicitly in order to support each other. Just remember when I told you that I was into knives? How could I forget? You accidentally left that beautiful blue knife in my house. With everything that's happened, I haven't given it back. Sorry. I'd wondered where it had gone. Anyways, what I wanted to suggest is pulls out a beautiful knife with Celtic symbols on the handle. If maybe we made it a blood oath. If you don't want to, just forget about it. Put my hand on her shoulder. It's okay. I'm not judging you. I'm fine making a blood oath with you. But even if I didn't want to do it, I'd still be happy that you asked. Okay. She brings the knife up to her pinky finger and carefully presses until a tiny bit of red appears and starts running down it. She offers me the knife. Remembering how sharp her other one was, I'm careful not to cut too deep as I press it against my pinky finger as well. We cross our bloodied fingers and at the same time say, I swear. Thank you. Not just for the promise or making it a blood oath, but also for not making fun of me or thinking I'm weird for asking. I look her straight in the eyes. Ever. I know now. My finger stings a bit, and I can still feel a bit of blood running down it. I stick it in my mouth to try and help it. Oh, hold on. I have some bandages in my purse. He hands me a small adhesive bandage. Before I open it, I hold up my finger. Sure you don't want to lick it off again first? I'd hoped you'd forgotten. I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry, I said I'd never make fun of you, and then I do just that. Idiot! Quickly wrap the bandage around my finger. No, I'm sorry too. I'm just not used to people knowing about my oddities and still accepting me. Something I will need to work on. That we both need to work on. Because we're going to be helping each other survive for a long time now. Good. Fortunately, I should really head home now. I need to do my laundry. I'll let you know when Mom finds out about Natsuki as soon as I do. Thank you for everything. I told you Yuri was beautiful and smart. She isn't you. I also once told you that you think about me too much. I like thinking about you even when it hurts. Can't do this forever. Eventually, you'll have to let me go and move on with your life. I don't want to. I keep telling you it's not healthy for us to talk like this. I think Yuri has a crush on you, and you like her. She isn't you. You enjoyed walking with her at first. She isn't you. That doesn't mean you can't be happy with her. She isn't you. No one will be, but that doesn't mean you can't be happy. You know I want you to be happy. How can I be happy without you? Spend the rest of the day at home catching up on all the various chores I've been ignoring. Laundry, dishes, vacuuming. Soon all that's left is the 5 boxes of manga sitting by the door. Not wanting to deal with them right now, I leave the boxes there and watch anime until late into the evening. I get a text from Mom telling me that she thinks she'll have an answer about Natsuki tomorrow. After my show is finished, I lay down on the bed and pretend to sleep. Natsuki, she's dead because of you. No, couldn't save her manga. I did. It's right by the door. She loved it so much and couldn't live without it. Did the best I could for her. And it wasn't enough. No. Nothing you do is enough. No. Nothing you do helps those you love. No. Sayora, Monica, Natsuki, you couldn't help any of them. No. They are dead because of you. No. Like Yuri will be dead because of you. No, not Yuri. I get out of bed. Yuri, she wouldn't. What about after you hurt her? No, I wouldn't. I won't. You will. You have. No, how could I? You'll break her heart. She loves you. She's pretty. And when she finds out that you are still pining for Sayori, she'll be crushed. Take out her knife and look at it. Think about how beautiful it is, like her. Which her? Can't decide. You can't be true to any of them, even in your own thoughts. And when Yuri's heart is crushed on finding out, poor Yuri, you will bring her nothing but pain and heartache. I won't. And when she confesses to you, will you just then forget about Sayori, throw her away like she was nothing? Could I? Then you will lie to Yuri to try and spare her feelings. She'd be even more hurt than when she learned the truth. Reject Sayori or hurt Yuri. Those are your only options. You have no other options. Except... Who are you talking to? I need help. I need to get help, Mom. I drop the knife and run out the door. I let myself in the door. All the lights are off. They've gone to bed. They won't care if I wake them up. Yeah, they will. You're just a burden to them. No, they don't love you. It's not true. They've told me they love me so many times. They're just using you as a replacement for Sayori. No. No one loves you. Not true. Why your bio dad is so often away. He can't help it when he gets deployed. If he really loved you, he'd get a different job. He can't find one that pays enough. He could if you weren't around. If anyone loved or even cared. No! Yuri cares. We swore and made an oath to each other. I swore to Yuri. I swore to Yuri. I swore to Yuri. I swore to Yuri. Repeating those words to myself to keep from thinking anything else as I rush up the stairs. I barge into Mom and Dad's room crying. Help. They both startle awake. Oh, what? Sire? Bonehead! Dad leaps out of the bed and holds me tightly. Mom joins in more tenderly. Can't get any words out. It's okay, son, we've got you. I hear Dad's voice choke a bit. We've got you. Don't love you. Why are they holding me like this? Heard Mom. She started to say, Sayori, you're just a replacement for them. She was just half asleep. They love me for myself. Why aren't you being comforted right now? They are comforting me. They have their arms around you, but you don't feel comforted by it. That's just because they're faking it. I didn't feel better when you held me, yet you loved me. That's because you had something wrong with you. It kept your rain clouds from going away. It wasn't just rain clouds. That's right. Mom said you described it as being attacked. So who are you talking to? You. Myself. My feelings. My fear. My guilt. My fear. My guilt. My grief. My self-loathing. My roommate. Be careful when he gets mean again, and remember when he gets mean again, and remember, I want you to be happy. Thank you, Sayori. I wake up tired and stiff on the couch in Sayori's living room. It's really not the most comfortable thing to sleep on. Last thing I remember was crying on the floor with Mom and Dad holding me. I guess exhaustion must have overtaken me and they brought me down here. Ha, you're awake. Feeling better this morning? I look over and I see Mom sitting in a nearby chair reading a book. I'm sorry about the trouble last night. Don't you even think about being sorry for that. We're just glad that you're still with us and chose to come to us for help. So am I. Glance at the clock and see that it's already 11. There's Dad. He's still asleep. I thought this weekend was a shift rotation back to days. Hell, after carrying you down and putting you on the couch, he stayed up all night watching you. He refused to go back to bed until I woke you up in the morning. I'm sorry. What did I just tell you about being sorry? Sorry. Quietly laughs. We were worried about you, though. Have you considered making an appointment with a therapist or psychiatrist? The school's counselor gave me a referral to one. And you threw it away with no intention of calling. I should have realized she would have. I haven't heard anything about Natsuki yet. What were your plans for today? That's a good question. I'm not certain. Doesn't take me long to realize the first thing I need to do. I pull out my phone and write a quick message to Yuri. Per our promise, I'm letting you know that I had a bad night, last night, but I am okay with the help of Mom and Dad. Not 10 seconds later, my phone rings with a voice call from Yuri. I answer. I know your message said you were okay, but I had to hear it from you. But I can hear a sigh of relief. As I said, I went to Mom's last night and I let them know. They helped me get through the night and called you as soon as you woke up. As I woke up. Glad you kept your promise to me. Remembering it helped. If there's anything more I can do to help you. Actually, there is. Could you take a deep breath? Could you come over so I can return your knife? It's what I was looking at when I decided that I needed to wake up Mom. Right now, I don't have a... It's her turn to take a deep breath. No, we swore to always be there for each other. If you need me, then I will leave right now. Okay, see you soon. Put my phone away. I think getting rid of the knife is a wise decision. And afterwards, if you want to invite Yuri here for lunch, I'll make certain to have some extra food ready. You just want her to come so you can find out what she uses on her hair. Ah, how did you... I mean, can't prove that. We laughed together. Keep watch out the window, and eventually I see Yuri walking down the street. For some reason, she's wearing her school uniform even though it's Sunday. I go out to meet her. Hey, Yuri, what's with the uniform today? My sweater's in the wash and I don't have anything else to wear. That's why I was hesitant to come at first. I don't understand why if your sweater needs washing. I'm embarrassed to talk about it. I am willing to tell you, but can we at least go inside first? Girls, come in. I take her up to my bedroom. It's been a while. Not as clean as last time. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean you're fine. Even though I did most of my laundry yesterday, I didn't have time to pick up everything before you got here like last time. I quickly hide a pair of dirty shorts lying in the corner before she sees them. I hope I understand. This is a bit last minute. She notices her knife still laying on the ground where I had dropped it last night. She picks it up and holds it for a while, but doesn't put it in her purse like I expected. Instead, she sits down on the floor and motions for me to do the same. I sit down across from her. This is hard for me to talk about. The last time I even hinted to a friend about this, they called me a weirdo. They then refused to ever have anything to do with me, and I never made another friend until I joined the literature club. I didn't even tell them everything, but I know we can trust each other with anything. I get it. Whatever you say to me now, no jokes, no recrimination. Thank you. It's still scary. So bear with me as I work up my courage. My family is not well off financially. Besides my uniform jacket, I only have a single sweater as the only long-sleeved garment I own. I rarely even leave my own room without it on, no matter the weather. Thinking back, she did wear the same sweater to both the hospital and when she came here to work on the festival preparations. The reason why is this. Rolls up her sleeve. Her arm is covered in bandages. She removes the bandages, and I see her arm is covered in cuts. Some of them are new, and I can see the blood starting to seep out of them. Hey, what happened? I had a bad morning, and this is my coping strategy that I mentioned. You mean you did this to yourself? Intentionally? I know you think it's weird, and I'm sorry I showed you, but it's not a matter of how weird it is. It's a matter that you're hurting yourself. But it helps me focus and calm myself. Like now, I'm so scared telling you about it that I can hardly think. I just need to just watch. Yuri takes the knife and carefully presses the edge of the blade against her arm. I wince myself as she sucks in through her teeth in pain. I see yet another trickle of blood start to run down her arm. She then carefully lifts the knife away. And like that, I'm calm, collected, and focused again. But you're still hurting yourself. We swore we would never do that. We swore we would stay alive for each other. This isn't permanent. I won't die as long as I'm careful, which I am. It's how I've made it through the times I've wanted to end myself before. I probably would have committed suicide long before I joined the literature club without this. Well, if it helps her, Yuri's gonna die. No, she's going to kill herself with this. No, she won't. She's careful. Look at the mess on her arm. How much blood has she lost doing that? She doesn't look tired, much less woozy. She's fine. She's gonna die and leave you all alone. Oh. Gonna leave you behind just like Natsuki, Monica, Sayori, and your mother. Go away. It will be all your fault. I'm not listening to you anymore. Why? Because I'm your mean roommate? That does nothing but hurt you? Yes. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm not some cartoon devil sitting on your shoulder trying to lead you astray. I'm you. You're just talking to yourself right now. No different than that little game you play where you pretend to talk to Sayori. No. The alternative is you're going crazy and hearing voices in your head. Maybe I am. Maybe we both know you don't truly believe that. As I argue with myself, you're trying to work through some very stressful situations. You're giving a voice to your feelings to help you talk your way through them. You're just a voice I give to my feelings. If you're just a voice I give to my feelings, then what feelings are you? None of them and all of them. I am the voice you use for thoughts you don't like, whether they're true or false. Then why have you been so mean to me? I'm you, so you've been mean to yourself. Why do you keep referring to me as you? Don't like these thoughts. It makes you feel better to think they come from outside. If I'm being honest with myself, deep down I really do know. They come from within me. They come from within me. Fear. What? Guilt. What? Grief. What? These thoughts and feelings are a part of me that I need to learn to live with. What? That I need to learn to control. What? While accepting the harsh truth that they are an integral part of who I am. And right now, Yuri is going to die. My fear is telling me that Yuri will kill herself if she keeps this up. No! Do not do this again. You need help for this. Let's go talk to Mom. She'll know what to do. No, we're not telling Sayori's mother or anyone else. I shared this with you in the strictest of confidence because I trust you. And please don't betray that trust. Please don't reject me. Yuri's gonna die. No. Yuri'll hate you forever if you get her help. No. Just because you don't like a thought you have doesn't mean it ain't true. After all, there's a reason I tell myself these things no matter how much I don't want to. But it doesn't mean it's true either. Try to collect my thoughts. I'm scared scared that Yuri'll die, scared that she'll leave me friendless if I tell someone about this. I'm also very angry with myself that I can't find an answer. There is no good answer. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. It doesn't mean I can't try. We get some bandages for your arm. I carry a supply with me in my purse. She opens her purse and begins to expertly apply them to her wounds. She's had a lot of practice doing this. No, I need to work harder at being honest with myself. She's had a lot of practice doing this. Soon enough, she has replaced her bandages, wiped off the knife, and rolled down her sleeve to cover her arm. Yuri, I am your friend. I care about you deeply. How deeply? I am very scared for you right now. I'm terrified that you will have an accident doing this and end up dead like Sayori and the others. Told you I'm I interrupt her. I know you're careful, and I know you've been doing this for a long time. Years. Years, if I had to guess. That doesn't change how I feel about this. There are better ways, healthier ways of dealing with stress and grief. Like running to Sayori's mom in the middle of the night. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have. Yes, exactly, like running to someone you love and trusting them for help. Even in the middle of the night. Going for help is better than hurting yourself, even temporarily. I am here for you, and just like I know you want to be here for me. You can talk to someone, I'm sure, with therapy. Just talk to a psychologist or something, maybe take medication. What about you? Said you've talked about your problems with Sayori's mom, but not once have you mentioned seeking professional help. So don't you get self-righteous with me about how I deal with my problems. Threw away the counselor's referral. I don't want to admit it, but no, you're right, I haven't, and I don't want to. Maybe I should. My problems are your problems. I haven't forgotten that. You would be the one to deal with the consequences if I did something rash. But remember that it goes both ways. Even if you don't mean to, if you have an accident or something and died from this, I would be all alone. So please, at least think about seeking professional help for this. I'll consider it. Quickly gets up off the floor. But for now, I think it's best if I take my knife and go home. You're welcome to come over to Mom's with me for lunch. I'd enjoy it, and Mom said she would like to get to know you better. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm quite upset with you right now, and I need to go calm down and think. Notice she's rubbing her arms as she says this. Please don't. You need help, and I need your help. I appreciate your concern. I know you genuinely believe that what you're saying is for my own good, and for that reason, I will think hard about what you said about therapy. But for now, I expect you to keep this to yourself. You tell anyone before I am ready to open up, I will never be able to trust you with something so sensitive again. She quickly grabs her things and runs out the door. Now what do I do? Tell Mom or the counselor? Hope she doesn't accidentally kill herself. There are no good options. May not be able to think of a good option right now, but that doesn't mean there isn't one. After Yuri left, I spent the day with Mom and Dad. When she asked, I told Mom that I had given the knife back to Yuri, but she had declined the lunch invitation. I I didn't tell her about Yuri's coping strategy. I knew Mom could tell more had happened between Yuri and I, something that I wasn't telling her. However, she didn't push me on it or even bring it up beyond the gentle reminder that I could always talk to her about anything. That night, Mom didn't say anything when, instead of going to my house, I got some blankets and began laying them out on the couch. Just handed me a pillow. Despite how uncomfortable the couch is to sleep on, I know it's best if I stay here again tonight. I do try to sleep, but it doesn't come. I don't want to deal with this right now. What she's doing is wrong and dangerous. Going to get mean again, roommate? You need professional help yourself. So you're trying to help. Remember who you're talking to. Myself. When I'm mean to you, you're really being mean to yourself. But why am I attacking myself? Why do I have these impulses that I have trouble controlling? You, and therefore I, do not know, which is why you should seek professional help. I don't want to talk to a shrink. I don't want to take meds. Hence why you're using my voice for this side of the debate with yourself. I don't have depression. I'm just under a ton of stress right now. Maybe it is just stress, or maybe it's something more. There's only one way to find out. It's embarrassing to think that there might be something wrong with my head. You still loved me even after I told you about my depression. But what if it is just stress? Either way, you're not doing well. I'm managing. Can't keep your emotions in check. You're suicidal and you spend more and more time in your own head arguing with yourself. Don't mean to. Can't control it. You can't handle this on your own. Have Mom, she's helping me. Does the best she can, but knows that you need more. That's why both she and the counselor suggested a psychiatrist. Why am I arguing with you over this? I'm usually arguing with you over why I shouldn't kill myself. And I always have the final say. What will happen when instead of using my voice on why you shouldn't die, you use my voice on why you should live? I need professional help, but I really don't want to. Maybe if you start going, it'll encourage Yuri to seek help as well. Yuri's gonna die. I don't want Yuri to hurt herself. Does need help with that. Like you do. I don't want to think about this. If that were true, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Round and round, this continued in my mind. I didn't get much sleep that night. Time for me to get ready for school again. Been a couple days since I gave Yuri back her knife. Mama's been staying over with me at night so that I'm not alone and don't have to sleep on the couch all the time. Feel guilty about that, but I have to admit, being home alone would be dangerous for me right now. I've continued to put off seeking professional help, though I still occasionally argue with myself over it. I haven't told anyone about what Yuri was doing to cope with her stress. We still sit together in the stairwell for lunch each day, but it's not the same. We tell each other when we've had a bad day, but beyond that, we rarely talk. We mostly read quietly together. I fear she only has lunch with me because she has nowhere else to go. I know I don't have anywhere else to go. My ever nameless tormentor apparently didn't feel guilty as he continues to go out of his way to shove me around. I eventually took a look at Natsuki's manga the other day. I found a series called Parfait Girls in it. Didn't look like something I would be interested in, but I was curious to know what Natsuki liked, so I started reading it anyways. While I'm not done, I have enjoyed it more than I thought I would have. I wonder if she likes this series because of her baking, or if she got into baking because of this series. Doubt I'll ever know. Morning, Sayori. Yet another day of playing this game again? I thought you were going to be more honest with yourself. I am. I know I'm just talking to myself. It's just walking to and from school is so lonely without you. Well, at least you're using my name again. Yeah, I suppose. You should find someone else to walk to school with. I don't have anyone to walk with. You have Yuri. You know things aren't good between us right now. I know, and I'm sorry about that. I wish you knew what to do. Besides, she lives on the other side of school from me. I'd have to walk longer just to get to her apartment than it takes me to get to school. That's more time walking alone without you. But maybe it would help you not to miss me so much to know that Yuri is waiting for you. I don't know for certain if I even want to give up this game. I arrive at our lunch spot and find Yuri already there, reading as usual. Hey, Yuri, I had an okay night. So, Mom stayed over anyways. How are you doing? Last night was particularly difficult, but I coped. And as you can see, there is no permanent damage. Rather you called me if you're having difficulties. No, it's what I know, what I've always done. You already know I think you should talk to a professional about it, so I won't say anything more now. Haven't even tried to make an appointment yourself. No. Sit down on the steps and open my lunch. That has usually been the extent of our interaction during lunch, but today Yuri surprised me by speaking up. I have something for you today. I considered not telling you about it. I'm afraid it'll hurt you like it did me the other night. Takes a deep breath. But if we're honest with each other, here's the reason I had such a bad night last night. She reaches into her bag and brings out a small sealed container. She opens it and takes it out and hands me a cupcake. Natsuki sent me her cupcake recipe the day she died. It arrived in the mail yesterday. Take a bite. Again, I can't even taste it, though I'm certain it's the same as what Natsuki used to make. Oh, hail the new cupcake queen. Yuri hiccups as she tries to both laugh and cry at the same time. Oh, hold on, the top fell off. Can't help but laugh as she reaches back into the container and pulls out a strawberry, which she places on top of my half-eaten cupcake. I wanted to add a little touch of my own. Appropriate. No matter how inappropriate a strawberry recipe is, Thank you for sharing it with me. Does hurt a little, but it's also nice. Bittersweet, as Sayuri would say. I'm also glad that you told me about why last night was so hard for you. If I had been the one to receive her recipe, I know I wouldn't have been able to make this. We are both quiet for a bit, and then Yuri returns to her book. I pull out the volume of Parfait Girls that I'm currently on. Wonder what unlucky tragedy will happen to Minori today. Ooh! Cry out in pain as something hard and heavy lands right on top of my head. Look above me. Right. I see him drop a piece of paper from the top of the stairwell down towards us. I take it and we read the note written on it. It said, "A gift for the literature club." I look around and see what landed on my head. It was a rock. Picking it up, I see there's something attached. It was a piece of string tied to a noose. Suddenly, I'm back in that room, seeing my best friend hang there. I begin sobbing. How dare you? So, do you think the football team will try to get Yuri to join? Probably not, though that was a very impressive tackle. Kinda neat to finally see her unleash hell on someone. Yeah, it's always the quiet ones. Too bad she had to get suspended because of it. It's only a couple of days. And even that I think it was because policy forced them to do it. Once they saw the news, they were pretty understanding of what happened. I don't think that bully will ever bother you again. Probably won't be having any kids either. Hey man, back from school. Welcome back, sweetie. I'm in the kitchen making dinner. In the kitchen, I see Mom boiling up some noodles in a pot. How was school today? I've had better, had worse. Certainly was interesting today. I didn't tell Mom everything that happened during lunch. The cupcake. How it was Natsuki's recipe that was mailed to Yuri. Having a rock dropped on my head. The noose tied to it. Reliving the trauma of finding Sayori's body. What Yuri did to the bully afterwards. Well, while I can't approve of what Yuri did, making fun of something like that is reprehensible. Grabs a bowl full of sauce and begins taking her anger out on it with a whisk. After a couple of minutes, she sets down the smoothest spaghetti sauce I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I almost forgot I have some good news for you. Natsuki's body is being released to the funeral home today. The police were unable to find any next of kin, so we'll be taking care of it. That's good news, in a way. She gives me a quick hug. Funeral will be this Saturday. Is there anything special you can think of that she would have wanted done? Yeah, she would want it to be an open casket. She mentioned it a couple times before. Okay, I'll pass it along to the funeral director. It's Saturday, Natsuki's funeral. Putting on my best shirt and tie. Seems like I was just doing this for Sayori's funeral. You just did. Yeah, it was only a little over 3 weeks ago since her funeral. lost 3 friends in the 3 weeks since. Yeah, I have. It'll be 4 weeks to the day since Sayori's death this Monday. Started with 4 friends. Now, just a coincidence. Not gonna lose Yuri simply because another week's gone by. 4 friends, 4 weeks. Same cultures believe. Some cultures believe 4 is death. Superstition. I arrived at the cemetery with Mom and Dad. Natsuki's service is being held outside on the grass. I'm impressed by the portable organ nearby. There are rows of chairs set up. In front, I see her casket. I both smile and give a little sob at seeing that it's open. We arrive early because Mom and Dad had to go over some last-minute details with the funeral director. Since I had time, I went up to the casket to take one last look at Natsuki. Books often describe dead people during funeral scenes as looking like they're asleep. Natsuki didn't look asleep. They had done a good job on making her look nice, but her skin was the wrong colors, and she obviously wasn't breathing. Just like Mom, my biological mother, that is, when I saw her in her casket. Probably how Sayori and Monica would have looked if they could have been seen in a casket too. Gently reach out, touch her face. It's cold, lifeless. I don't believe in spirits I don't believe in the things other people do. There was no spark within her now. It was extinguished. But was it extinguished or just somewhere else? I imagine them together somewhere. Natsuki laughing at some silly thing Sayori did while Monica plinks away at the piano. I imagine their surprise and joy as they see me walk up to them. No, you could. It's just a stupid dream. Even if they are somewhere out there, I can't join them. Sit down on one of the chairs off to the side and wait. Mom and Dad finish whatever they had to do and come sit down next to me. They just put their arms around me. We don't say anything. Eventually, other people start arriving. Yuri was the first. I noticed she had her sweater on as always. I hoped that she would sit by us, but her parents sat on the other side of the aisle, and she sat between them. School counselor, a few teachers, and a couple of students from the school also came. Barely over a dozen people. But it was such a small and measly gathering that had come to pay their respects for such an amazing person and wonderful young woman. At the proper time, an official stood up in front and began talking. Couldn't pay any attention at all to what he was saying. My mind kept going over all the times I had spent, not just Natsuki, but the entire literature club, writing poems, drinking tea, eating cupcakes, arguing over whether or not manga is literature. Even our attempts at trying to help and support each other as our numbers dwindled. Till now, there was only 2 of us doing our best to hold on during this wave that seems determined to wipe us all away. Yuri's gonna die. I notice Yuri stand up and begin making her way towards the building that houses the restroom. Yuri's gonna die. She's going to cut herself and she could die from it. Just going to the bathroom. Look at how she's rubbing her arms. It's not even cold out today. Even if she is, she's done it before. This could be the final time. If I go after her now and confront her in public, she'll get angry. Better angry than dead. I'll just wait a minute or two and then check on her privately. She's gonna die. Try to force a lid down on my fears as best I can. She's taking too long. Go in a minute. You okay, son? I suddenly have to pee right back. Get up and walk as quickly as I can without drawing suspicion. I'm really glad the bathroom here is unisex. I can just pretend I had to use it myself. As soon as I enter, I immediately see the already large pool of blood growing quickly from underneath one of the stalls. My God, Yuri! Help! I slip on the bloody floor. Futilely waste my time trying to open the latch stall. Crawl underneath, drenching myself in the already growing pool of blood. On reaching her, it's obvious that she hit a major artery and was quickly bleeding out. I open the door from inside to give myself room, then use my hands to try and stop the bleeding. Sorry. I can't tell if she's saying sorry or sayori. Suddenly remember my health teacher last year telling us the average human body only holds 4 or 5 liters of blood. Looks like at least 10 on the floor already. Bleeding starts slowing down under my hands. It's not because you're holding it in better, it's because she's lost too much. Just stop breathing. Stay with me, Harry. Remember your promise. Can't keep her promise anymore. Leave me. She already has. I can no longer feel her blood gushing between my fingers, only slowly seeping. Gone. They're all gone. I'm the only one left. I'm all alone. Not alone. All my friends are dead. Bad mom, you got both your dads. Everyone around me dies. Not the cause of their deaths. Got nothing to live for. Yeah, you do. Pick up the knife, I throw it away. I notice it's the same one that I had kept in my drawer for so long. Go get help. Same one I stared at so many times before. Mom and Dad are right outside. Put the knife right above the artery in my wrist. Think of what this'll do to them. Imagine that scene from before. Suki and Sayori are laughing. Monica's playing the piano. I see Yuri walk in carrying cups of tea. She sets them down. The girls each pick up a cup, then stop upon seeing the 5th cup that's still untouched. That's my cup. They're waiting for me. I slash deep into my arm with the knife. Ah! I wake up in a hospital bed to my surprise and disappointment. Looking up, I see Mom dozing in a chair, a Sudoku book falling in her lap. She looks so exhausted and tired because of me. I look up and just stare at the ceiling, listening to the beeping of the machines for I don't know how long. You're awake. I look over and see Mom is woken up and looking at me. Mom. Oh, sweetie, we thought we lost you. I know the answer, but I have to ask anyway. Yuri, she... Don't worry about her right now. Just worry about getting better. She doesn't want to tell me. She's afraid I'll try to kill myself again. Felt her blood gushing through my fingers, then stop. Please just tell me what I already know. It was too late to save her. They almost couldn't save you. Dad hadn't gotten word and left a check on you, and he did, we would have lost you both. I lived because Dad couldn't wait. Because Dad didn't wait, like I did with Yuri. She did die because of me. What happens now? Now that you're awake, the doctor will eventually come to talk to you to try to determine what kind of treatment you need to make certain you're not a threat to yourself. I'll stay with you if that's what you want. Heard it can help to have someone you trust be there as your advocate. Literature club is gone. All my friends are now dead. I do have Mom, Dad, and soon my bio dad will be back from a deployment. I know I'm not alone, but I still feel that way. Of course, Mom, thank you for always being there. I know you said not to worry, but I know you said not to say sorry, but so sorry. Sorry for what I did, or sorry I'm still alive. I don't know right now, maybe both. I understand. For now, though, you just take it easy and get some rest. You lost a lot of blood, and even with transfusions, it'll take your body time to recover. I lean back, close my eyes. Doctor comes and talks to me about what happened. Refers me to, and I finally meet with, a psychiatrist. I'm eventually diagnosed with PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. I spend a lot of time in counseling and start taking medication for my condition. You probably think that this is the part of my story where I tell you that with counseling and medication, I lived happily ever after. It's not. Real life isn't like a novel where everything always gets resolved by the last page. It keeps going, and sometimes there aren't happy endings. It's been over 10 years now. I still bear the scars, both physical and emotional, of what happened to me back then. I still take medication. I still sometimes need to talk to a counselor. I still have that image of Sayori hanging by that rope burned into my memory. I still sometimes wake up in the middle of the night feeling Yuri's blood on my hands. I still randomly cry at times for the tragic loss of all my friends in the literature club. I know that I will for the rest of my life. Even as an adult, sometimes people still reject me when they find out I take medication for a mental illness. I still get stigmatized. My friends and family, those who truly care about me, stick with me. They're always there when the bad times come back. Bad times always come back. With their support, I'll manage. Honestly, manage my life. It's hard, though. bear the consequences of everything that happened back then. So please, if you're thinking about ending your life, talk to someone you trust. Anyone if you have to, about what you're thinking about doing. You don't suffer from mental illness yourself, but know someone who does, remember that it's not their fault and they're not just weak. Try to understand that they suffer from something that is beyond their control. And finally, try to be nice to others. You never know who may be secretly suffering from a deep and hidden pain. Even just a simple smile or greeting might be what helps save the life of a random stranger that is contemplating a very permanent choice. Life is difficult. It is full of pain and suffering. And sometimes it can be hard to find happiness in it. But that doesn't mean you should stop searching. Literature Club is a place where no happiness can be found. But I'll never stop looking. Well, y'alls. For those of you wondering why I had to do this live stream twice, for those of you who weren't there at the very top of that first one, because I went off on a rant about people who reach out during Mental Health Awareness Month, but in reality are just absolute fucking hypocrites. And yeah, some people found that to not be very PC. With what y'all's just saw there, know that that was the very point that my first ever TOS violation was trying to get through to y'all's. Anyone who has watched this stream, anyone who's interacted, want to thank y'all's for being one of the real ones. As always, once again, right here at the very end of this Mental Health Awareness Month, this is Venom of Society. Rock out!